Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather corrupted LoFi lady stream. How's everybody doing today? I forgot to put the subtitle on the schedule and the name. It's Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. Ooh, corruption. What could this possibly be about? I'm so excited. But hello, Borb. Hey, I totally get you. I woke up... I woke up feeling kind of ick myself, so... Solidarity, big solidarity hugs. Hope you start to feel a little bit better. Oh. I made a big mistake. I forgot myself for a moment and decided to eat some chocolate in the morning. I can't eat chocolate right after waking up. It's always had weird effects on me. Hello, Lineko. Oh, right. Sorry. Borb, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Hello, Lineko. Hi, hello. Are you excited? Because today we're playing Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. This game will be very exciting. Very, very, very exciting. Excited to be here for... Oh, you're such a sweetie. Thank you. Shut up. All right. Okay, well, I mean, I guess we might as well get started. So this one's going to be a lot different. So I want to go in with a caveat. My original, so my first couple playthroughs, my playthrough of hello, hi, hello, goat, hi, hello, hi, hello. My playthrough of Metroid Prime 1 and Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime 2 Echoes I played on the original control scheme, more or less. I did my best to replicate the original control scheme. In this case, due to the unique control scheme of Metroid Prime 3 Corruption and the particular hardware I'm having to play it on, is not the case. The control scheme is actually going to be considerably different from the original intended vision. However, I'm doing my best. I did my best to kind of get it to be playable on the controls I have, and I'm actually really happy with. I think I'm happy with how it turned out. I tested it on the Trilogy. I know. I bet you guys are excited are surprised to see that we're playing Metroid Prime 3. But because I didn't talk about it, I meant to build this up a little bit more. I completely forgot I was supposed to do that. But yeah, I actually did finally get the controls for the Wii working properly so that I can actually play Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. I'm so excited. I tested it on the first game of the trilogy that had the motion controls. I did some testing, and everything seemed to be pretty good. So I think, hopefully, my second favorite trivia from this game. Oh, second favorite trivia from this game. What is... Every boss has a shockwave attack. No, for real? Oh, yeah, actually. Wait a minute. I think you're... Oh, no. I think you're right, though. No, add Raymond. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You can't make me. No. Nope. No. Not on your life. But I will say, oh, darn it. I had a train of thought somewhere. It was in there somewhere. I know I did. I remember playing it the first time and just waiting for each boss to do it. That's great. So hopefully we won't have too many technical issues. If things get... 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Hopefully we don't have too many technical issues during the course of this playthrough. If I end up, I'm gonna keep an eye out for possible reasons why we can't finish the playthrough. If that happens, we'll just play something else. But as far as I'm aware, I should have the. Hopefully, I should have the. Wait, there is one I didn't think of. There is one I need to... What do I do? There is one I need to configure. There are a lot of bizarre motion controls in this game. When I first played it, I was enraptured by how cool they all were. But the problem is... Oh, how am I supposed to? Okay, I have an idea. Okay, that should be good. Oh no. Not worms, I'm so sorry. Okay, so if it needs me to do this nonsense, I have controls set up for that. Cool. So this game has a lot of really bizarre and interesting motion controls that when I first played the game, I was like, oh, this is so cool. I was just like enraptured by all the little details that you get to do. So yeah, I'm definitely, this is gonna be fun. So let's go ahead and just get the game started. Oh, fun fact, I also realized if we ever play Opona again, it's going to be a completely different experience because I had it in the wrong aspect ratio. I don't remember the game looking that bad, but the game was in the wrong aspect ratio. So it's going to look a lot less squished if we ever play Opona again. This music. Oh, it's so nostalgic. Well, I hope Aubrey gets better. I hope the worms aren't giving her too much trouble, and I hope they get dealt with simply and easily. Big hug, goat. Good luck with that. All right, but now we have to get serious. This is the most important choice of the entire game. Which default me are we using to represent our account, or our particular save file? Which one do you guys think we should do? I'm kind of leaning towards like 6, maybe 5. I'm thinking we could possibly do 5, but like 6 is maybe a little too plain. The blonde is basically sound. True, that one. That's a good point. The blonde is basically Samus. Yeah, good point. We gotta go her. All right, it's Samus time. Let's go. Bug. Look, it's a bug. All right. So this one has like a lot of cool extra stuff and whatnot, but we're not gonna pay attention to it. We're just gonna play the game. Okay. Should I do veteran or should I do normal? I have played this game on normal before. Is veteran like really, she might not look like that. No, probably not. Is veteran like really nasty in this game? I don't actually know. I think it was a third difficulty I'm thinking of. Prime 3 veteran. Is it hard? Ah, yes. When starting, you have 2 options. Normal and veteran, with normal basically being easy mode and veteran being actual normal difficulty. Gotcha. All right, veteran it is. There was a hyper difficulty where like every enemy would go, oh my god! Alright, well. Ship log, autopilot navigation initiated. Destination coordinates 0.0473 by negative 3.04 Candelar region, I think it said. Life support status, cryogenic system stable, heart rate 15 BPM, blood press. Life support anomaly detected. Neurological readings indicate destination coordinate off, not What's this? What is happening? That's right, baby! She's back! Can't get rid of it that easily. Or maybe it was just a nightmare.
Cryostasis shutdown complete. Vital signs stable. Activating Variasuit.
Activating Variasuit. Oh, they actually say Variasuit in the game. Oh god, what is with all the like frame skipping?
Command interface enabled. Requesting new heading.
Ooh. Guys, we're inside the ship! I can press A to interact with objects! Beep. 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 Ooh. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Wait, I didn't consider this. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. I forgot about all the fidget toys and Sandwich's ship, right? I love them. I don't know how to... I don't have pressure sensitive... Okay, hold on. Is there anything pressure sensitive on a keyboard? Because this is gonna be a huge problem. We're gonna have to do this like 50 times. Wait! Oh, man! Okay, okay, wait, hold on. Let me think. Let me think. If I... temporarily... I have an idea. It won't let me do mouse movement. That's a reasonable... I mean, why would a mouse... Anyway, let's see. Center and calibrate. All possible regions. It's not... Okay, so... Use mouse controlled pointing. Wait, what about this? What if I drop the velocity down super low? Help. And I know this seems completely pointless for the very beginning of the game, but we are actually going to need to be able to do this. Ultimate skill challenge. Oh no. Okay, I have another idea. Okay. Oh. Okay, it no longer does... Ah, I have an idea. Okay, so what if I do this instead? Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. Why is this so hard? Why is this so difficult? Yeah! Analyzing biohazard scan. Status clear. Alright. Oh, Cosa Various suit online. Yeah, we did it! We got there. Oh my god. Let's go! I'm gonna need to make some changes. Okay, let's see if 7 will work. Oh. Oh. Right, space. That's right, space all around us. That's what I meant. Space, it's everywhere. Space. Beep. Enemies killed, 0. Shots fired, 0. Damage received, 0. Data saved, 0. Rooms visited, 1%? Question mark, question mark. Okay, let's check out this.
Course living.
Ooh.
Ship reorientation complete.
Fleet.
Galactic Federation fighters approaching.
That's right, this is very different, huh?
Retransmission.
Unidentified vessel, please switch to a secure radio frequency and transmit your identity code. We are standing by.
Unidentified vessel. They take a look at Samus Aran's very distinct battleship and are like, I just don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know who this belongs to, but like, we better get them to transmit a secure identity code so we know what their identity is, because there's no way to know otherwise. Whoa, right! Okay. Beep. 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 I look, wow, that's weird. I wasn't sure how much of it will be in this game. Yeah, it's probably just a little bit. Beep.
Transmission verified. Greetings, Samus. We welcome you on behalf of the Galactic Federation.
Thank you. Also, the dialogue is like really all over the place.
Proceed to the command ship Olympus. You've been cleared for docking bay 5. Welcome back, Samus.
Thank you. Use the thruster controls. This is my favorite part. Let's go! Beep. Here we go. Push the Wii remote toward the screen. Come on! We're getting there! Just a little bit further! Why is this taking so long to do? I don't understand what's happening. Samus's bursitis is acting up. Almost there. Yeah! Thrusters initiated, baby. Oh, this playthrough's gonna be good. I'm so excited. That is not the entrance of the ship. I always was like, wait, you gonna go in there? The GFS Olympus. That's right. We're actually meeting with some gun people, some living gun people. The first time this has ever happened. Or sorry, not gun, GFS people. Gun is a completely different property. There she is. Okay. Here we go.
Please calibrate your weapon by shooting these targets.
Why would you need me to do that?
Calibration complete.
Thank you.
Samus, welcome to the flagship Olympus. Admiral Dane is waiting for you in the briefing room. I will upload the location to you now.
All right, is the voice volume like good? What do you guys think? Bow, 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 Go to briefing room. Okay. Ah, neato. Logbook updated. Thank you, sirs. Press A to speak with people.
Admiral Dane is waiting for you in the briefing room.
So much dialogue.
You should probably get going. Admiral Dane does not like to be kept waiting.
Right, well, he's gonna have to be because I just spotted my favorite thing in the whole game. Maybe not my favorite thing. Okay. Can I not? Okay. Extension. I don't remember how to change visors. Minus X. That's why I have it set. Visors offline. What do you mean my scan visors offline? Ooh. Yeah, that's right, guys. We finally get strafing. That's right. Everything has changed. The combat in this game is significantly more fluid and easy to control. We'll see if that means this is a good game or not. So. Look, high score. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no! This is a lot harder to control with this hardware. Okay, so I will come out and say it. The particular hardware I'm using to control my cursor in game has a little bit of a desync from the actual cursor you guys are seeing. So, and I'm seeing on my screen, I'm seeing both. So I will say this is kind of a little bit of a nightmare. It's not the easiest to control. Also, somehow that you can, if you really want like the best score, you can like try to juggle both of them, but God, there's no way I can do that with this hardware. I don't know if it's possible. Like, I'd love to see somebody do it, but there's no way you can accurately like juggle both, right? That's the most ridiculous precision aiming. No. Shoot doors with A to open them. Burp. Oh yeah, this room!
The pirate attacks must have the old man nervous. Looks like he's getting ready for a full-scale invasion.
No joke. Last time this many fighters were scrambled was during the Horus Rebellion.
That was some nasty business.
I have a feeling this will be worse.
The Forest Rebellion. Oh, no, thank you. Options. Audio. Speech volume. Mute. Speech volume. Much higher, please. I think everything else is fine.
Got a job to do here.
Are you serious? That wasn't any louder.
Welcome aboard, Samus.
Thank you. Dr. Freeman? Yeah.
Hey, Samus. These walkway mechanisms aren't working. Something must be jamming the gears.
This is a completely different game. Wow! I will say though that this opening segment is one of my favorites. It's in my opinion, it's really good and fun and cool. Maybe not initially this bit, but like it gets pretty cool.
I'm sorry, I'm on duty. I can't talk right now.
Sorry, Miss Aaron, I'm on duty. Ah, no. Stop, Gordon! I'm a scientist! Yeah! I've never played Half-Life. But you probably couldn't tolerate.
A pleasure to meet you, Samus.
Thank you.
Aren't you Samus Aran?
Maybe.
It's an honor to meet you.
Who's asking? What are you, a cop? Or... Alright, what? Hey, press and hold minus to bring up visor select. Yes, minus, obviously. Move cursor to the top zone. Oh! Aim cursor at highlight. Wait, I have to go back and scan a bunch of stuff. I thought it was the other one. Press Z to scan? What did I map? Yeah, there we go. Galactic Federation door. Weapon fire can disrupt the energy shield and open the door. Gah! Okay, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. Galactic Federation blue door. All Federation doors are designed with a low-level energy shield to prevent accidental activation. Shooting the energy shield will activate and open the door. Blue-colored energy shields may be disrupted by weapon fire of any type. That's a lot of orang. Okay. Well, the orang, I think, is going to be a bit of a problem. Morphology, male fleet trooper, Federation Navy specialists, untrained for combat situations. I think we're probably not going to check the detailed for everything because I don't want to be orang blasted every single time we do that. Does everything have a logbook entry? That's nuts. Galactic Federation crates have a complex lock system but are lightly armored. That seems like too much work for the developers. Heavy Federation crates are very durable and can withstand most impacts. Can understand most impacts. Access ramps to the upper floor are extended and are now locked in place. So. Access ramp control switch has been moved into position and is now operating normally. Terminal operates the access ramp control switch located above the station. Display images showing a status overview of one of the docked fighter squadrons. Face. Morphology, female fleet trooper, Federation Navy specialists, untrained for combat situations. I am actually curious, but ugh. Oh, it's like a cream this time. Female fleet trooper. Fleet troopers are the backbone of the Navy, often ignored in favor of the gallant Federation Marines. Their work isn't always dangerous and is rarely glamorous. Most are specialists and possess a great deal of knowledge. Ugh. Okay, we're not doing that a whole lot. Oh! Hold on. Stiletto class fighter, the newest of GF fighters that is used throughout the fleet. Oh, look, I can see Samus's face. These control terminals are often used in the training of new recruits. Okay. I gotta go back and check some of the other things. Let me in. Thank you. Okay, that's not gonna work. I have to like stop moving in order to do that. There's gotta be a better way. What if I use this instead? Yeah, that's much better. GF heavy cargo truck used to transport equipment and vehicles throughout the ship. Morphology, fleet and mechanic. One of many mechanics who maintains and repairs equipment. You know what? I just realized I love the morphology, that their career is their morphology. I didn't even think of that. Like you have morphology. It's like morphology, squibnus. These things look like this, are specifically very, very species-ish. This is what they are. Squibnus. But this is like, oh yeah, this is like an engineer. And that's what they are from birth till death. That's their species, is engineer. Control terminal operates the nearby cargo bay doors. Control terminal is offline. Cargo bay doors are closed and locked from this side. The nearby control terminal is offline. This pad initiates the training drones the Federation Marines use for weapons training. Morphology, Federation Marines, standard GF military personnel, trained for combat situations. Ship. Hunter class gunship. Entering the ship will allow you to recharge, reload, and save. Oh, what's this? Mechanism, halberd class turret. Automated turret that tracks targets. Quick movement, can evade targeting. Oh boy. Alright. If I remember correctly, that is also one of them. Gotta keep an eye out for that. Conveyor control terminals are used to route fighters through areas of the GFS Olympus. Projectors currently displaying all conveyor routes throughout the battleship. Ooh, maybe that'll come in handy later. I don't think it will, but it might. Ooh. Let me scan this, baby! The Ares class transport is used to drop Marines into combat zones. Ooh. This station displays the conveyor routing of all docked Stiletto class fighters. Status report of the GFS Olympus shows all systems online and operating. Okay, cool. Systems diagnostic of one of the docked frigates shows it is in need of repair. Monitor displays the locations of all docked spacecraft inside the GFS Olympus. I feel like there are more things to scan in this game. I don't know if that's just me. Oh, this thing! Information terminal online. Access code may be obtained by interacting with this station. Yeah, let's go! Press A to interact with the station, but that's not the only thing we can do.
Aurora Unit GFDF AU-068. 20 years ago, a team of Federation scientists announced the birth of an organic supercomputer. Its name was Aurora. Since that historic date, thousands of Auroras have been built and installed. Originally designed for scientific purposes, the Auroras are now used in government, business, and military roles as well.
Ooh.
They are given male, female, or gender-neutral personas based on the needs and desires of the staff of the facility they are to serve in.
Rad!
A vast network links all existing Auroras, allowing them access to a tremendous database without peer.
That does seem like maybe a potential risk, that if somebody was able to get close to one of them and upload a really detrimental computer virus, that it would infect the entire world, the entire universe. Boop. 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 What? Are these minuses not anything? Okay.
Phazon Enhancement Device, GFDF-PX-013. The Phazon enhancement device is based on captured space pirate technology. It is being tested by a GF Marine battalion stationed in the Norian system. Marines can initiate an energy siphon from a supply of Phazon carried in a backpack into their armor suits. This allows them to temporarily enhance the exoskeletal and weapon systems of their armor suits. To date, no Marines have displayed signs of Phazon sickness, common in subjects who use the Space Pirates version of the system.
I don't know. Phazon's not really something that I feel like you should be messing around with. Like, to date, sure, but that seems like a dangerous game to be playing. Alright, looks like I can just straight up... just turn the volume up.
GFS Olympus, GFDF BB063. The first of its class, the GFS Olympus was launched 18 years ago from the Federation shipyard at Alias 3. Aurora Unit 242 has been on board since launch. 242. The first AU to serve aboard a capital ship.
Neat.
Olympus is the flagship of the 7th Fleet. Her home port is planet Norian. Admiral Castor Dane has commanded the vessel for the last 5 years.
Hi, Melody. Hello. Hi, hello, Melody. Hello, hi. I will say this game is the audio lore is very different from the other two. Boop.
Planet Norian, GFDFNN088. Though located on the fringe of the Federation, the planet Norian is of great importance. The military maintains a strong presence in the sector, and the base on Norian is often the first line of defense against enemies that operate outside of GF space. Originally a barren orb incapable of sustaining life, a sophisticated terraforming project designed by Aurora Unit 486 has turned Norian into a hardy forest world.
Neat. Aurora wouldn't get infected by a virus and be bad. They're my friend. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yep, I was just totally off then. Metavan, thank you for the ultimate contribution to the wheel stream. Is this too loud? I cannot tell if the voices are even audible. Like, login, Samus Aaron, access code 13576. They did have to respect their choice. Of course, because you're their friend. Security lock control pad. Access code input required to unlock nearby door. Beep. 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 Okay, the fact that there are no double numbers actually makes this considerably easier to guess.
Access granted.
I mean, it's still not easy to guess, but it's considerably easier to guess. Go! Thank you for the ultimate contribution to the wheel stream. Here we go.
I understand the procedure.
Ooh, Robo Guy.
Subject is cleared for the command bridge.
You may proceed.
Of course.
Of course.
Additional
You'll need to pull that lever toward you to enter the containment area.
Oh no. Hold on. Okay. Okay, we can do this. I'm sure we can pull this off. There's no reason to be afraid of these things. Oh, All right, here we go. I just realized I should probably turn this on because there's a ton of audio stuff in this game. Okay. Pull the Wii remote away from the screen. Is that... Wait a minute. No. How... Oh, what? Wait, what? That's not what I was expecting. Oh, it actually kinda... The movement of the Wii remote actually kind of... Okay, twist the Wii remote counterclockwise. What did I... Oh, right. Hold on. I have to enable... I have to turn on the new... Slide. I did it.
Please step into the containment area to begin the security scan.
I always thought this was a really cool function of the game. However, with this particular hardware setup, it is now one of the most confusing and harrowing parts of the game, which is very funny to me. All right, let's do this.
Initiating DNA verification.
Okay. Here.
DNA verified. Registration number 13576. Identified as bounty hunter Samus Aran.
Yes, that's me.
Preparing biohazard scan.
Hello. Hmm? Oh no.
Please approach the scan terminal.
Oh no, not again. Oh, it does it automatically for me. Analyzing biohazard scan. Status clear. Koso Various suit online.
Scan complete. No hazardous material detected.
Good. That's
Samus, you are cleared for the command bridge.
cool. What a wacky little... Oh no, here we go again. Good, let's keep it that way. Exactly. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh. Why is this not working? Mission simulation. Backward. Forward? Oh, I accidentally... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's not working. Pull the Wii remote away from the screen. Okay, here we go. There we go, we did it. Okay. Oh my God. This wow, I can see why so many people complained about these Wii motion controls. They are so complicated and difficult to pull off. No wonder everybody hated these things when this game released. Galactic Federation data file BB-001, Olympus class battleship. Data moved to logbook for review. Okay. The Olympus class battleship is the first Federation capital ship designed to use an onboard Aurora unit. They are the flagships of the fleets they serve in, usually commanded by an officer of flag rank. Battleships of this class have smaller crews than most ships of a similar size due to the presence of the Aurora unit. The space saved in crew support is used for more battle systems. The enormous vessels are powered by fuel gel, making the scarce commodity of extreme value to the Federation military. Lore scanned. I wonder if it's possible for me to maybe get rid of that awful... Orange blast? Yeah, we don't need as many people because this computer runs everything for us. Exactly! That'll be great! What a great idea. Very high G. Okay, I probably don't want that. These they will not cause... okay. Not rendering waiting objects. Okay. Specialized as default. Never used. Low end. Oh, okay. I can probably... That's not bad. I don't have low end hardware. Let's go with this instead then. And then... Anti-aliasing. Texture filter. And default to look like issues cause issues in a small number of games. Oop. Okay. What happens if I... Oh. Oh, jeez. Go to briefing room. I know. Ah! Okay. Why does it do this? Okay, so it only does this. It only does this when I'm getting shunted into... It only does the orang blast when I get shunted into the menu. Why does it do that? Okay, I'm... We're not doing that. Nope, we're going back to that. That was a huge mistake. Okay. Terminal provides a means to communicate with users on the GFS Olympus network. Okay. Console operates nearby security systems. A unique passcode is required to gain access. Ooh, I jumped really, really high. The station controls nearby blast doors but can only be used during an emergency. Ah. What qualifies as an emergency? Terminal has been locked. Only authorized personnel can access this terminal.
Aren't you Samus Aran?
Yep.
It's an honor to meet you.
Thanks. Device hand scanner. Terminal is online and ready to receive input. Lift system is inactive. Unable to use elevator in its current state. Beep. Whoa! It's a pretty quick elevator.
All personnel must follow decontamination protocol. Report to your nearest...
Elevator is active and ready for use. All operations are functioning normally. Primary lift system online. Access to elevator granted. Enter hologram to start elevator. Oh. Device hand scanner. Terminal has already been used and is offline. Cool. Look at all this stuff I can scan! Ship's tactical station engaged. Standby protocols initiated. All troopers to ready stations. Defense system station active. All shields in standby mode. All troopers to ready stations. What are you telling me? What are you telling me about? Press A to speak with... Oh, I know! This is the astrogation station. The what? The astrogator. Oh. That's that seems... I don't think that word needed to exist. I don't know, maybe that's just me being an old fogey, but I think... I don't think astrogator needed to be a term outside of like a space alligator, like a space lizard. I feel like if you had like a big space lizard, that should be an astrogator. But you can just say navigator. Or like, yeah, you can just say navigator, right? Am I being weird? Am I the weird one? The astrogator plots courses for the GFS Olympus at the console. Gunnery station active and online. Station controls heavy weapons. Targeting systems on standby. Gunnery station active and online. Station controls beam weapons. Targeting systems on standby. I always thought these were super cool and I wanted to be able to jump in them and start just like blasting people.
Greetings, Samus.
Astrogator is my favorite Mega Man X boss. It really does sound like one. I'm sorry, I'm trying to talk to you.
Samus Aran? It's an honor to meet you.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I'm on duty. I can't talk right now.
Oh, well, no, that's fine. Professionalism and all that. I mean, yeah, it totally makes sense. I'm just, you know, I'm just Samus Aran, so it's not a big deal. You know, intergalactic bounty hunter extraordinaire. I saved Talon 4 from Metroid Prime and the Space Pirates, and I also saved... no, it's okay. Because, like, I also saved the Luminoth, and I saved Ether, and there was, like, 2 Ethers. Like, one of them was dark, and one of them was light, and, like, I actually erased the dark Ether. Like, the light one is the only one that exists now. There was, like, so much phase on, and it's all gone, I think. No? You haven't heard? Alright, sure, you're on duty. Yeah, I get it. But, like, honestly, though, have you not heard of me? Because, like, I am actually really famous and awesome. Like, you should definitely, like, give me credit where credit is due. Like, literally everybody else is. Like, I know you're busy. Like, I understand you're busy. No, I can totally leave you alone. But, I mean, like, there's no way your job is more important than, like, actually, like, paying credit to my accomplishments, right? Like, I'm so cool. And there was a bunch of, like, dead GFS people that I kind of honored their sacrifice by saving Ether. No? Like, you're still too busy to... Alright, that's fine. But even if you... Alright, I guess they're too busy. No, you're right. If I looked at the space window and didn't see the astrogator, I'd be freaking mad. Yeah, exactly. The astrogator just floating around, big old guy, just kind of doing his own thing. Yeah, we love the astrogator. Has she blown any planets up at this point? Yes, she has. Wait, no. Oh no, I guess she hasn't. She doesn't do that until a different game. But anyway, yeah. No, she has not blown up any planets at this point. Not that I know of. They just have her start doing that. Like, she just starts blowing up planets willy-nilly. Samus's new MO. She discovers she can blow up planets and like little cartoon fires show up in her eyes. Like, oh, I didn't know I could do this. That felt great. Station configured for helm officer. The ship's helmsman steers the GFS Olympus from this console. Okay.
Can I help you?
Yes.
I'm sorry, but this requires my full attention.
Well, you just asked me if you could help me, and then you're like, oh, sorry, well, I can't help you, though. Why would you ask the question if you think you already know what the answer's gonna be? You already think I'm gonna say no? Like, what? I'm Samus Aran. I saved Talon 4 and Ether. There was like a whole second Ether. It was like dark Ether. And the guy down below is like, oh my god. Like, oh geez, this is really what she's like? Oh. Samus Aran. Samus Aran is one of those, like, do you know who I am people? He's so funny. Security door is locked shut. Only authorized personnel are permitted inside the AU chamber. Ah, the Aurora unit. But is that not where I came from? No, I came from down below. Okay, gotcha. What's in here? There's a guy guarding the other one. Holding down A to charge a charge shot will attract the nearby floating. Wait, I gotta scan them all because they're definitely all entry items. Item identified. Ultra energy unit replenishes 100 units of energy. Item identified. Large energy unit replenishes 50 units of energy. Item identified. Small energy unit replenishes 10 units of energy. Blast shield lock engaged. It is invulnerable to even the heaviest of weapon fire. Ah! Okay, I was hoping maybe it wouldn't do it this time. Blast shields are invulnerable to all types of weapon fire. Some are engaged when hostiles are detected and will only open once the threat has been eliminated. Others will sometimes remain shut and force you to find an alternate route. Oh, hold on. I just got an idea.
Infestation detected in auxiliary ventilation system.
Alright, everyone, we've got to get this gotta gather this extremely dangerous, possibly sentient energy source. Get on board, we're going to Rubicon. Yeah, baby.
All personnel must follow decontamination protocol.
Oh. Oh. Maybe that'll work. Blech. Okay, what? It wasn't doing this before. Oh. It's only when you go in from the scan visor. Isn't that interesting? Oh. Disable fog. It worked. You can't believe it. That's all I needed. I just had to disable fog. Fantastic. Isn't the internet a beautiful place? Sometimes. Just don't look over there. Just don't look under the carpet. Yay! Okay, now we can actually get detailed information on stuff. Save station. Enter here to save your game and fully replenish your energy. It'd be really funny if there's just like one specific item that still does it. So we get like complacent and then all of a sudden just orange. Save station. Enter these stations to save your game and fully restore your energy. Meow. I'd like to say thank you. Game has been saved. Energy fully replenished. So I don't think I looked at this guy's thing. Fleet troopers are the backbone of the Navy, often ignored in favor of the special. Oh, it's the same. Okay, gotcha. Sorry. Federation Marine. Federation Marines wear advanced suits of powered armor, allowing them to use potent weapons and resist heavy damage in battle. Few can match them in combat. Except for, like, every enemy on Ether. All of the Ing completely obliterated them. They didn't even stand a chance. Like, even the little splinters completely wiped them out.
You're good to go. Admiral Dean is waiting inside.
I believe, I didn't want to accidentally okay, so I believe if you talk to this guy before you save, he points you to the save station and tells you to go save. But I guess if you do it ahead of time, he's like, all right, you're good. What is that thing? It's cute. Here we go. Oh, look, there's some people in there. There's some people that, wait. What? Is that looks, that's weird. Wonder, why does that person looks like me? Weird audio bug, weird visual bug, that's strange. An organized force has a natural weakness to split. Ah! What?
Andreda, enough.
Oh.
Looks like everyone's here now.
Shapeshifter.
Before I begin the briefing, let me introduce 242, the flagship's Aurora unit.
Yeah.
Ah, an organic supercomputer. Fascinating. It's my understanding that the Galactic Federation's core network is comprised of such units.
Yes, I already know that.
Correct, Core. And we serve as the network's master control. However, currently the network is down.
Uh-oh. Wait, I have to mouse through this?
That seems inefficient.
Not necessary. You see, 7 days ago, we discovered that all core units were infected with an unknown virus.
What did I say? What did I say? All of them? Even you?
We were forced to bring the network down. Fortunately, our scientists were quickly able to devise a vaccine.
Okay.
Unit 242 was the first AU to receive the vaccine. We were able to completely purge the virus.
Good. This Admiral Dane guy looks like, I don't know, he kind of looks like a character from like Starship Troopers. He's giving like major Starship Troopers right now.
Where did this virus come from?
We believe the virus is of space pirate origin.
What?
4 months ago, the GFS
No
Valhalla
way.
went missing while on a training mission in the Clar Nebula.
GFS Valhalla.
The ship's logs revealed that they were attacked by a space pirate raiding vessel.
Oh, jeez.
What is the logic in disrupting a Federation training mission?
They're pirates. How could they resist a prize like that?
To get access.
Never would have happened if I'd been there.
Yeah, baby.
It's a shame you weren't.
I love you, Rundus.
The pirates boarded the Valhalla and gained access to the ship's Aurora unit, 313.
Aurora Unit 313. Yeah, they're like, what's the point of disrupting a Federation training mission? I don't know. Maybe to get access to the extremely juicy prize of one of the Aurora units? Like, why? That's probably the one that's gonna be... That's true, actually. Big T2B RPG party vibes. True, though. Yeah, Gore is kind of like giving rogue. Rundus is like, I don't know, the barbarian, kind of like the tank, like maybe, yeah, tank, barbarian. No, I guess Gendrada would be the rogue. What is... Hey, I don't know. Gore is like, I don't know what Gore is. I mean, I know what Gore is later. I won't spoil that though. Byron spoiled the, okay.
This is how they were able to hack into the network and plant the virus.
Thanks to our security protocols, we were able to shut down the network before the damage from the virus became irreversible.
Okay, good.
But we're still vulnerable. If the pirates decide to launch a major offensive, we'd be hard-pressed to defend ourselves.
Yes.
We must rid the other AUs of that virus and bring the network back online.
Sure.
That's where you come in. We need you to deliver the vaccine to each of the AUs in this system. We'd also like you to investigate the pirates' activity in the area. We need to know what they're up to.
All right. Simple concept. Let's go hunt down some AUs. What?
Condition red.
Uh-oh.
All personnel to combat-ready stations. Repeat. Condition red.
Sir, a space pirate attack fleet has just warped out of some sort of wormhole. They're also heading for Sector 0, the planet's home base.
Oh no.
They're targeting the planetary defense system. Get down to the planet and aid the ground troops. Stop those pirates from disabling the defense system. Go.
Go! Let's do this! Yeah. Samus, we'll need you to deliver to the vaccine. Ugh. Oh, I didn't even... Emergency. First, I gotta scan everything. Projector allows Aurora Unit 242 to communicate with those inside the meeting area. Defense systems activated. All shields operating in full power. All troopers report to stations. Emergency condition red. All emergency stations alerted. All troopers report to stations. Combat stations alerted. All personnel report immediately to their designated stations. Fighter squadrons deployed. All squad leaders are given the clear to engage the enemy. Emergency stations reporting in. Medical teams at full alert status. All stations are standing by. Alright, let's go. Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's hurry, we're getting attacked. I thought shields were online. What's with all the Sparkies?
Samus, get to your ship. We need you down on the planet. Until we get the fleet in formation.
No!
Launch all fighter squadrons. I want status.
Morphology, Fleet Admiral Dane, commander of the yeah, I believe there are just an absolute buku of missable scans in this game. Fleet Admiral Dane, commander of the GFS Olympus, the flagship of the GF Starfleet. Fleet Admiral Castor Dane is known for his utmost dedication to protecting the Federation from its enemies. He is stern and aggressive and has a strong dislike for the space pirates. Rumor has it they orphaned him at an early age, an act he still seeks to avenge. Wow! Relatable. Gunnery station active and online. Station controls beam weapons. All targeting systems engaged. Oh boy, so much to scan. Gunnery station active and online. Heavy weapons. Okay. Male fleet trooper. Hostile fleet engaged. Alert support fighters. Defensive maneuvers authorized.
There are pirate fighters all over the place.
Oh, you're not busy now? You're not busy now? Sorry. Ship's tactical station engaged. Combat protocols initiated. Battle stations manned and ready. Defense systems station active. All shields powered and engaged. All troopers in battle station. Alright, let's do this. If I remember correctly, I cannot save during this. Maybe? That seems actually like weird that I wouldn't be able to. Now that I think about it. Yes, please. Oh, right. I remember now. Okay. Alright, let me down here. Let's go! Oh no! No! Oh right, I forget how odd the space pirates look in this game. I forgot how weird they are. They're like grasshopper people. What is this? Morphology pirate militia, expendable infantry units, lightly armed and armored. The pirates have not enhanced all of their fighting forces. They continue to use militia units in battle. These groups are made up of slaves and criminals and do not receive the phase-on enhancements given to regular army troopers. They are surprisingly obedient to the upper castes within the pirate military. Rumor has it that disobedient militia members often find themselves as dinner for regular army trooper. Okay, well that's odd. That's not supposed to be happening. Whoops. That's not supposed to be happening at all.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go.
That is a huge problem. Okay. Whoop. Wait, how do I... Oh, God. Oh, no. Jeez. Alright, this might not be the most viable control scheme for this. Careful, guys! Careful! Yay! Save the GM troopers!
These pirates don't know what they got themselves into.
Maybe we should have gone with it. No, 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 no. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
We've got this area covered. Get to your ship ASAP.
Sure thing. Vehicle, space pirate boarding pod. These light craft are used to pierce the bulkheads of larger ships. Pirate boarding pods are crude, even by their standards. They are composed of an aged propulsion drive, a cramped crew transport module, and a nose cone packed with high explosives. The pilot guides the pod toward the target ship, then rams it, detonating the explosives upon impact in an attempt to breach the hull. If a breach is created, the crew within exits the pod. So what happens if it doesn't work? Of course, mishaps occur. Sometimes the explosives go off prematurely, exposing the crew to vacuum. Other times, the detonation fails to occur, leaving the pod to bounce off the target's hull. The shielding between explosives and crew is substandard and often fails to protect the crew from the explosion. The pod's nickname of Space Coffin is well earned. Okay. So what happened? Like, actually, what happened to the space pirates between 1 and 3? Did they send every single competent person to Ether? And then they just all got wiped out? Is that what happened? Is that what you're telling me? Because in the first game, their technology and research and development was actually kind of terrifying. They actually had a really intimidating level of competence, and then this was like, but sometimes they strap explosives to their faces and hoping that when they headbutt the enemy, their enemy will go boom. It's like, what is happening? What did they do to my precious space pirates? This is like really sad. The space pirates in the first game were the antagonists. They were the main villains. They were actually kind of scary because of how competent they were. They were constantly upgrading their equipment. You ended up having to fight special beam armored troops near the end. The second game, they were mainly just like, oh, the space pirates are here. That's gruesome. Oh, they got wiped out utterly. And then you never see them again. Outside of being possessed by the Ying, because the Ying were the actual, like, horrifying existential threat. Now, the space pirates, I guess, are the antagonists again. At least for now. But they genuinely don't even seem like... They seem like the most slapstick comedy threat I've ever seen. And it's like, I don't really understand the whole... Because they never even mentioned the, like... militia. We never fought space pirate militia that's formed of like slaves and prisoners. It was always well-trained space pirate troopers. So I guess maybe when they do, maybe it's because they're assaulting a fleet, they're not sending their best. But why wouldn't they send their best to assault a massive fleet of frigates? Wouldn't you think they would send their best troopers? But no, we get the militia and the space coffins. Hey! Shoot at me, not him. You okay, buddy?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Get down to your ship. Go!
Oh man, okay. There's gonna be a lot of saving people going on in this segment. Excuse me, I need to blow those up since... Oh wait, that was his cover. That's fine. They were really trying to add lore. But I don't understand. That doesn't make any sense. They already had so much lore in the first and second one. They could have just made them more competent. I believe I cannot save. Can I not save these guys? Boosh, no! Oh, right. I remember this. Oh, GF troopers say I got a friend token. I got a friend ticket. Sorry about your buddy. You okay?
Thanks for the help, Samus. The blast doors are down, so it looks like you have to find another way back to your ship.
Ah. I guess so. Curses. Alright. Let's try to find another way. Oh! Ah! We found the trooper. Oh, right. This nonsense. Yay, the music! We're space pirates! Oh my god. You're playing hot potato with the energy cell. What are you doing? Oh, you just telekinetic. Morphology, armored pirate militia, expendable armored infantry units, susceptible to explosive attacks. I don't... Hey, look, did you see the art I posted? Was that the Hitori one? Because I believe I did. Yeah! I don't understand why they're in Doom. I don't understand why they're fighting demons. Okay. New battle crash 2, we got a more advanced system for costume colors. Never battle detail. Oh, clever. By the way, happy late Cyrano Day. Sumire loves. Oh, okay, that's cute. That's really cute then. What's that? The Astrogator is space coffin? I hope they feel better soon. Poor Astrogator. I guess it's more like poor planets, because every time it's space coffin, it just like wipes out whole landscapes. That's where bears come from. They're not native to the planets they live on. See, bears are actually equivalent to microscopic organisms inside of the space gator, the Astrogator, sorry. The Astrogator coughs and sneezes and spreads bears to all of the planets that it accidentally coughs and or sneezes on. And that's where bears came from. So there you go. Biology lesson. Happy Cyrano, indeed. Happy Cyrano Day, everybody. Happy Cyrano Day. Have you ever wondered why bears seem to have the ability to survive in a vacuum? No? Well, disclaimer, I also want a card for the dark. Hello, Mumar! Good day! Also, no. Disclaimer, I do not believe bears can survive in a vacuum. I also want a card with an art of Notorious. I'm gonna get it in... Artorius? Is it Artorius wearing Cyrano's outfit, or is it Cyrano wearing Artorius's outfit? Or is it... Oh, I gotta see that. Hey, Laura. I don't think most bears can fit in a vacuum. Cyrano as Artorius. Ah, gotcha. But they have to be able to. Otherwise, what I just said was factually incorrect.
Oh, man.
I love how we're having this absolutely brain-dead, like, fake discussion while the intense space pirate music is playing out. Pickups 0 of 100. Okay. Meow, 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 meow. So I'm just waiting for the art from Misha, or just like kind of just vibing, just relaxing for a minute. You'll reset for... What do you mean communications? Okay, thank you. Sounded fantastic. Oh. Don't forget to ask to share links. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. 9-hour charity stream for Food Banks Canada. Cute. The music's so nice I subconsciously joined LoFi. Ah, fun. Meow, meow, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. I have a punchline for that joke, but it relies on the person telling the joke to be able to survive in a vacuum themselves. Alright, then hit me. I mean, it's not like I can or anything, because humans can't, but I mean, pretend that I can, I guess. We can pretend that I can. Sure. Sweating. Fantastic, Lyle. Look forward to it. Why can bears survive in a vacuum? I don't know, Goat. Why can a bear survive in a vacuum? Well, bear with me. Tell her. The person telling the joke. Bear with me. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Bear with me. Oh, have you guys seen that? Oh, I love this. Is like, oh, that does actually remind me. Yeah, I love this. Yeah, this is like a really classic. Oh, there's like apparently a ton of people who posted this. This is a really classic tweet that I absolutely love. You guys might have seen this. Imagine being held at gunpoint, bear with me, by a literate animal, and the only hope of rescue is bear with me, tweeting a coded message. Classic. I love this tweet. Oh, Lancer pets. That's cute. Laura, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Also, I think I missed some other ones. Melby Goat, thank you for the almond contributions to the wheel stream. 2017, yeah, classic year. Oh yeah, I guess it was 2017. Wow, that was 8 whole years ago. 2017 was 8 years ago, you guys. 8 of them. You know the normal measurement of years? 8. 8 years. Please, it's not even retro, right? It's not old, it's not even retro. Pay for my computer. Oh, yeah, no worries. That's fine. You don't have to let me know. Hello. Darn you, linear progression of time. You won't get the best of me. You won't make me feel old. I'm trying to immunize you guys against it. That's not true. Stop talking. No, it is very true. And it happens. Which Friday, but someone gets to the reading the schedule now. Oh, neato. Well, that's cool. That means you get to watch me play Silk Song. I'm so excited for Silk Song. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Look deep into your calendar. You know it to be true. No. It's not possible. No. Oh, wait, hold on. No! Send your gift Friday for fans. Send your fantastic. It's always important to expose yourself to your fears. That is why I think you should sit on your porch for 5 years so you stop fearing time. I don't know if that's how you should do it, personally. But I mean, I get the forget Silk Song soon. I'm very excited for the yay! I'm very excited for Silk Song. Am I? Could probably be. Yeah, there we go. I'm excited for Silk Song. I'm so excited. Because, yeah, I think it's going to be. I've heard so many good things about it. I've heard it's extremely hard. So. Love me a good, difficult platformer. Yeah. Friday is good. It's going to be a good day. Fantastic. Yeah, I figured even if I had the ability to play it the day it was released, I definitely didn't want to for a couple of reasons. The game's actually confirmed to be getting a balance patch next week to make it easier. Oh, interesting. Oh, well, the early game. Oh, fantastic! I might be done with that. I might be all the way through that by the time they get the balance patch out. My impressions watching it has been it's quite good, but some of the difficulties maybe not for the best read. Oh, interesting. It kinda in the early game? Pretty sure it came out yesterday? Oh, what? No, there was a rumor. Goose said that actually didn't happen. Expando! Thank you for the omen contribution to the wheel stream. Remember, I want to go in blind. Thankfully, the phrase, the economy is a bit kinda, doesn't actually tell me anything. I could have sworn I saw some changes and watching some. Oh, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Like taking 2 masses of damage going to understand. I've heard that, yeah, you take 2 playing a game on launch. I want to sometimes oversaturate the stream. Well, the reason I didn't want to play it on launch was because I wanted to give all of you guys a chance to play it yourself before me playing it. That way you guys would actually feel more inclined to actually stop by my stream. That's why I don't really, that's why I feel like, especially with games this popular, especially with games this unbelievably popular and this big, I don't really want to do them day of because I want you guys to have a chance to play them. Like some games, like AI Limit, I played pretty much the day. I played like 3 days after it came out, and that was just because it was the best day for me to play it. Like I would have played it day of if I could have. Hey, Loaf, Nightwing, remember when I told you that you can goof around in Linveld after killing the second Night Mouse to farm runes or get a flask you miss? They patched it. Oh. So what, you immediately get sucked into the goop? Well, that's annoying. I always appreciate people waiting a bit to play games so people can actually watch. Yeah, I like that too. Pretty funny. It was cool. We got to do it a little bit. Yeah, we got to have a little bit of fun with that. So I've been playing a lot of Zexia. Ooh, fun. Oh, wow. So if you're not careful, you can't even go back and get your rune. Or well, I say you probably can't even go back and get your runes now. Is Borbshy still taking it? It's not about taking too long. It's just how it goes. Very much like the difficulty in Silksong because I am very... Ah, okay. Fantastic. Oh, man. She's taking Tutu. Oh no, people are referencing a game Love hasn't played yet. She will petrify in moments more. I will actually, yes. If I learn content about a game I haven't played yet, my one of my limbs will explode. What a fantastic time for the music to get out. I feel like a comedy beat in the I feel like a comedy beat in a YouTube video. Love petrifies and stream goes down with... Yes, exactly. If I learn information, I just kind of stop where... Irking, sorry. No, I just... nothing happened. That was just, that's what happens when I hiccup. Love? Game over. It's just stream over. Oh, that would be so fun. Oh man, I don't know if I'd ever have like a chance to use that, but that'd be really funny if I got like a graphic made in the same vein as the game over thing from Metal Gear Solid, but it says stream over. I feel like that would only work if I was playing a lot more Metal Gear Solid, or I was like a huge fan of it. Also, I'm impressed what Dickie Tran has been cooking with non-anarchy. Oh, fun. Also, yeah, I recently took a closer look at Project God Hand because I never actually got to play the demo, and I think I may agree with you a little. I don't think I like the concept of it. Because apparently it's just like a rhythm game that encourages you to just mash the buttons to succeed. And yeah, I don't know if I like that concept. You just spam. Yeah, I don't like that. That's not a rhythm game. That's just a button mashing simulator. Ugh. No controlling his cannoli. Destroy your yeah.
Show love 10 biddies for the cutie Lee Lee to show .wuv.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lar, for the 10 bits. If I learn content about a game I haven't played yet, my one of my limbs will explode. The timing was perfect. Oh my god. That was flawless. Learn content about a game I haven't played yet, my one of my limbs will explode. That was awesome. Oh, I love that. Beautiful. Oh, man. I feel like I'm so hungry. I don't have anything quick. I need to look around and see if there's something I can make to eat. So I didn't eat breakfast this morning, and I'm always useless when I don't eat breakfast. I'll go see if I can make myself something real quick. I think we should take a break. And and I'll run an ad really quickly so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. And then I can just come back and maybe I'll have some food with me and we'll be able to enjoy a lovely, wonderful streaming of game. Oh, interesting. All right, see you guys soon. Hello again. Okay, everybody, I'm so excited. I completely forgot about this. I was gonna share something with you guys. I have a wonderful, wonderful present to share with you guys. It comes with a little bit of a story. Are you guys excited? Maybe also hello. Hello. Whoa. Okay, so I have got some pasta in quotes, thickening up. So while we wait, I would like to try a little bit of a snack, and I will tell you guys what the snack is. It is Jello vanilla pudding. Now, that doesn't seem very exciting on its own, now does it? Oh yeah, Jello vanilla pudding doesn't really seem that exciting on its own, does it? Now, however, this Jello vanilla pudding is very different from normal Jello vanilla pudding. For you see, while I was cooking it yesterday, I was also effectively cooking 3 other things simultaneously, and got a little bit distracted, and I used 2 boxes of pudding mix and only put in enough milk for 1 box of pudding mix. So today we are going to be trying hyper pudding. That's right. I anticipate that the flavor of this pudding will be so concentrated that it will hit me in the face with so much power, so much unbelievable strength, that I will transcend this earthly realm and experience pure vanilla nirvana. We shall pud. So let us get started. I say I didn't want to try it. Hyper pudding? Yes. And I actually deliberately saved this experience for you guys so that you would be the first ones to, so you guys would get my unfiltered reaction to this. Oh no, I forgot that it says pudding will thicken as it cools. Okay, I can barely get my spoon in. Did you also knock a tin of pepper? You know what was so funny? When I said that this isn't normal pudding, I actually was like, they're gonna assume that I meant I put meat in it. I don't know why. That was my first thought. High defense pudding. Yeah, all right. Let's give it a shot. I'm really nervous. This is just Jello. It just has the consistency of Jello. You know, gelatin. Oh, this is awful. You know, as it warms up, it'll actually thin out. It'll actually soften up. This tastes really good. This actually tastes really good. Oh, I messed up. That's what's doing it. It's got that skin on top. I tried to use the plastic wrap trick, but I apparently put it on too late. This is actually really good. It's a bit much. It has a bit of like a... I want to say smoky, because it's not smoky. I didn't put any pepperoni in this. Like cloudy taste. Like it doesn't taste like your normal. Obviously, it doesn't taste like your average vanilla pudding. There's something kind of muddy about, not like, yeah, like muddy to the flavor. Like it's like really cloudy vanilla. This is so odd. I'm gonna let that sit. I'm gonna let that sit and soften up a little bit. It's actually not that bad. I would never make it like this again, but it's actually not that bad. I was expecting it to be. I was honestly the flavor, a sophisticated, complex flavor profile to the double pudding. Yes, exactly. The double pudding. Yeah, This is definitely a very sophisticated pudding. I feel like this is a kind of thing that you could sell. I feel like this is a kind of thing that you could sell as like a gimmick item, like stiff pudding. Which, I mean, that exists, like, flan exists, but still, this feels like a kind of gimmick item. Oh my god, it is kind of like flan. It is kind of like a stiff pudding. Well, okay. I didn't even, it's kind of like it. It doesn't taste quite the same. It does taste a little bit the same. It doesn't have the caramel to it, but and caramel notwithstanding, I kind of see it. It's like crumbly. It like crumbles if you like scrape it into your spoon like you would with normal pudding. It just comes off in pieces. Love invented flan. I think I invented flan, you guys. This is actually very interesting. Yeah, I accidentally used Jello mix to create a flan style pudding. I cannot believe this. That's actually blowing my mind. All right, well, I'm gonna leave that there, and I'm gonna go get my my pasta in quotes. I'll be right back. What if you encountered a flan doll though? Flan doll. Well, I'm only the inventor of flan, so unfortunately, not only do I know how to create flan, but I know how to destroy it as well. Like 15 points if you get that reference. All right, I'll be right back, you guys. Again, pasta, in quotes, acquired. Let's go. Did you bring enough to share with the class? Nope. Is that gonna be a problem? Are we going to have to settle this with and the only way that we know how? What kind of pasta? Oh, it's just Kraft mac and cheese. I was just waiting for somebody to ask. Yeah! Alright, you got it. Wait, no! Goat, no, it's time to but Yu-Gi-Oh! Is banned! I actually was thinking of Yu-Gi-Oh! When I said that. I'm glad you caught on. Yeah, we have to settle it with children's card games, but unfortunately, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! And we can definitely not play Yu-Gi-Oh! That would be so bad. That would be a huge violation of the ban. So anyway, I have Kraft mac and cheese. That's all it is. Earlier, a new boss title for myself popped into my head. Lo-Fi Lady, purveyor of food crimes. That's right, baby. Kraft mac and cheese and stiff vanilla pudding. Let's go. Can't say anything about watching it. Yeah, but you also can't quote it. Banned. Alright, so I'm gonna try something. Right? More options. Oh. Okay, can I actually do this? Like... Wait... Tilt. Swing. Oh. Okay. Let me see if I can... Left. It's this one. Let me try... I'm gonna try something here. Oh, awesome. Okay, I figured out a trick. I figured something out. I figured out a super cool trick. Oh, by the way, Violet, I'm so glad you're here. I'm having lots of 100% totally, completely normal Wii issues, but we've actually solved quite a few of them, but I'm glad you're here just in case we have some, seeing as you are the master of these things. Wii. Let's see. Alright, so I think I've actually found a way to make this a lot easier on us. actually. Oh, wrong one. I was having trouble simultaneously using a keyboard and controller. Okay, that should, if I do... Gotcha. If I do... Swing should actually be what I need to do for the pulling out and whatnot. Alright, time for us to see if maybe I fixed this. Yeah. Communications are back on. Alright, let's get back to the game. Oh, hold on. Did I actually... Wait. Hey! Oh my goodness. How do I get back up there? Oh! He lost his armor! Wrong button. This is so hard to control. Armored Pirate Militia. Members of the Armored Pirate Militia have been granted lightweight armor suits for combat use. While this provides some additional resistance to beam weapons, they are still vulnerable to explosive attacks. Members of the Armored Pirate Militia are mostly inept soldiers who have yet to die in combat. I don't like this change. I don't like this. The only pirates we ever dealt with in the first and second games were actual, like, troopers and actual, like, commandos and well-trained individuals of the pirates. And now we're just, they're like, oh, they just sent, for like big missions to tackle frigates, they just send out the most expendable and pathetic members of their army. Wow, thank you for the human contribution to the wheel stream. I need this. No! Give me that back! It's interesting that you do actually still have to aim even when you're locked onto these guys. These controls are surprisingly tough to use, actually. Naughty man. Energy cell acquired. Return cell into its socket to Energy cell acquired. Return cell into its socket to restore room power. I can do that. Alright, time to test it. Time to see if I had succeeded. Yay! It worked! Bugs! Oh no, here they come! Oh, look at all these bugs. Mechanoid, crawl mine, mobile explosive drone, detonates on contact. Oh no, I didn't scan that other one because you see, oh no, Aubrey! Crawl mines are not terribly bright and rely on strikes as their main form of attack. They were designed to patrol small areas such as ventilation shafts and maintenance tunnels. Though relatively harmless alone, they can be dangerous in large numbers. Oh, there's one. Big guy. Mechanoid, crawl tank, small mobile weapon platform, lightly armored, well armed. Crawl tanks are mobile, ground-based defense drones, but are easily destroyed by standard weapon fire. They can be equipped with different cannons, including a phase-on beam system. They are not built for sustained combat and are better suited for light patrol and security roles. Then why are they here? Is this like some sort of diversionary tech? Oh, maybe it is. Oh god, there's so many of them! You can use the morph ball to enter small spaces. Yep, I know. Morph ball. Oh, wait. Whoa, there he goes! Rondus! Rondus! I love Rondus. Energy tank. That's extremely important. Hold on. Drop a bomb with A and let it explode beneath you to jump. Barf. Thunk. Oh, good. Sewers. Oh, what? Why did you whip me around like that? Stop. Samus, no, that's the railgun barrel! What is... What is happening? I wanted to scan that thing. Why was it whipping me around to the other one? Stop. Did I? Hold on. Did I do something wrong? Wait, I think I did something wrong. Did I accidentally... Mm-mm. Weird. Discarding debris appears to be made up from broken machinery and damaged ship parts. Yeah, I can imagine you get into the barrel and it just goes poof, and it just cuts to the outside of the ship, just poof, wee, and then like Samus just slowly, actually it wouldn't be slowly, that's the railgun barrel. Samus just goes poof, into the surface of the planet, and then it just comes in, game over. Security override enabled. Lock has been deactivated. Disposal system on standby. Oh, right. Device bomb slot. Unit is active and ready for use. Use a morph ball bomb to operate. Bomb slots are powered system control units. To use, insert the morph ball into the slot and detonate a bomb. This will transfer energy from the slot to the device connected to it. We've never justified these things. No, we haven't. Ah ha ha! Check that out. All right, the morph ball jump exists, and I've got it set. Airlock cycling. I'm sorry, what lock cycling? Wait, hold on, wait a minute. Samus. That's exactly what happened. So it's just like, well, this is my life now, I guess. You're lucky that little port was there, baby. I love the visual of her just tumbling through space. It's a very funny visual. Oh, right. Oh wait, no. Catwalk debris is blocking control terminal. Explosive blast may destroy the obstructions. Well, blood. Use. Okay. Ow, ow. I remember this is like, I think this is one of the harder ones. So that pirate, we can, or that trooper, we can save him. How do I need to press B and then B again to perform a space jump. Oh my goodness. This is so tricky. No! This is way harder to control than I thought it would be. Wait, can I not get through? What? Oh, right. There it is. An upgrade in the prologue of the game, which is weird. Missile launcher! 90-year-old janitor coming to clear the trash. I'm getting too old for this. Let's see if he breaks this fine curly into a ball. Oh, we've got the Luminoth missile launcher. But now you've got some launch. Missile launcher online. Press down to fire. Shoot while locked onto a target with Z to fire a homing missile. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. Get me out of here! Service report shows that the frigate is beyond repair and is scheduled for scrap. What? All GFS Olympus weapon systems are online and operating at peak performance. Schematics pinpoint key repairs necessary before the ship may resume operations. I'm getting mixed messages. Stiletto fighters sustain moderate hull damage. Repairs have not yet been completed. Hydraulic lifts built to support GF fighters of various models for repairs and maintenance. Get me in there! Get me in there! I gotta help him! Oh. No! So I can't save him, I guess? Oh. I don't remember how to do this. Oh, hold on. That's right. That's right. I gotta scan them so that I know. Mechanoid aeromine. Flying anti-personnel unit. Drops shield to fire weaponry. Aeromines suffer from a design flaw. Their shield and beam weapons... Their shield and beam weapon units use... I guess the hyphen... Okay. Aeromines suffer from a design flaw. Their shield and beam weapon units use the same power source, allowing only one to function at a time. This exposes the unit to damage when it fires at enemies. Aeromines were originally designed to take the role of sentry for space pirates, but have since been put to use in combat as well. Because of the initial design flaw, these units do not pose much of a threat. After the executions of the first design team... the new pirate designers swore to correct this flaw with great haste. Poor design team. Small energy unit. Target connected into walkway control systems. Fired each target to extend the bridge. Ugh. Cargo bay doors are shut but unlocked. They are linked to a nearby control terminal. Control terminal operates the nearby cargo bay doors. Control terminal is online. Game has been saved. Energy fully replenished. Oh boy. I do not have my missiles back though. Hey, look at that! It's connected to a room we've been to before. I wonder, could it be? That's right, it connects me back to my ship! Bum 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 bum. Oof. Hey, are you okay? Uh-oh. Here he is. Look at his little mouth. It's so cute. Berserker Lord! Morphology, Berserker Lord. Phasite plating on its head can only be destroyed by projectiles it fires. Berserker Lords are highly resistant to damage. Their shoulders are the only unprotected area vulnerable to standard weapon fire. Their main defense lies in their head-mounted phasite plating, which can only be destroyed by the projectiles it fires. Berserker Lords are a desperate measure designed to exploit Phazon as much as possible. The few Berserker Knights that survive the highest level of corruption are promoted to Lord status. Lords are distinguished by their ornate phasite plating and the Phazon reserves they carry on their backs. Grievous! What? Oh, jeez. I missed. This thing has a lot of health. Ah! One shoulder down, two shoulder down. Now what? Oh! Oh no, really? Where's the shockwave attack? I'm ready for it. Does he have a shockwave? I'm so ready. Does this count? I don't think this counts as a shockwave. It's not actually a shockwave. Just regenerate shoulder. Also, I think there's a trick to this. I think if you let him fire... Oh, those red ones don't work. I think if you let him cast 2... Yeah! There we go! If you wait for him to cast 2, you can get 2 hits on him instead of just 1. The timing's a little tricky, but... Gotcha! He will never die. Oh yeah, no, he won't. That's why we have to destroy the head plating, and then his actual weak point shows up. If we reflect enough of the projectiles... There it is. Alright, now he gonna die. Shockwave! Yeah! He got it! Yeah! Yo! We got the Berserker Lord Shockwave! I feel like it's important to let you know this day. Yeah, I'm so excited. It was a good call. It was a really good call, actually. Well, should have been careful. Oh. And then, oh, I love this part. Oh, he's dead. He's definitely. Okay, now he's really dead. I just thought that part was really like over the top and completely unnecessary. It's like, oh, yep, he has not only been shot to death, but oh my god, that's brilliant. That's beautiful. Oh man, that's really funny. All right, let's get out of here. All right, part 1 of the prologue completed. I like someone's getting your ship out of it. Yeah, me too. That was really cool. I always like it when she does that. Good point. I hadn't thought of that, actually. Game has been saved. Energy and ammo fully replenished. The ship just went on its own adventure for like 2 minutes. All right. Let's go. Norian. Here we go. Docking Hub Alpha. That's right, baby. We're flying around in our ship. We're going places in this game. You're not locked to a single planet in this game, baby. You're going all over the place. So many planets to explore. So many things to do. Are you guys excited? And medicine. Yes, actually. I love that. Just the ship on its own. And like, there's no way we're gonna defeat this giant orb thing! And then Samus's ship is like, I know what I need to do. Yeah!
Stand to, Samus. Our situation doesn't look good. The pirate attack has knocked out our generators and disabled the planetary defense system.
What? Christopher Sabat?
This cannon was our only weapon capable of taking out orbiting ships.
Uh-oh.
We need you and the other hunters to get the generators back online and restore power to the cannon so we can repulse this assault.
Oh yeah, let's do this.
I'm uploading the generator coordinates to you now. Good hunting.
Thank you. That's all I do. I'm a bounty hunter, I guess. I don't know if I've ever actually received a bounty that I have hunted, but, you know, close enough. That's what I'm called. That's what I do. All right, generator time. Get generator C online. How do I... Z, huh? Okay, gotcha. Get generator A back online. Get generator B back online. I can do that. What, you think I can? I can totally do that. Oh, yeah, these things. Device landing beacon. These beacons mark locations where your ship can land. Samus is a bounty hunter, not a bounty hunter. Ah, gotcha. Landing beacons will appear only in locations where your ship can land. Automated sensors detect whether hostiles or obstructions are nearby. And the beacons will retract until the area is free of all hazards. When the beacons are extended and blinking, you may use the command visor to summon your ship. Okay. Wait, are you for real? There's only... is that the command visor? Are there only... Oh. So there's only one other visor we get. Oh, that's kind of... It's a bit of a downgrade from Echoes, but okay. It's so cute. How do you know? Oh, I don't know. I guess... Effortless, maybe a Smabeline. Interestingly, I've heard that Retro Studios was planning at one point to include side quests where you actually hunt bounties in this game, and Nintendo was horrified by the idea and rejected it. Alright, fair enough. She does it for pure love of the game. Indeed, I believe it. Mark 12 Hydra multi-turret. Turret has 2 rail cannons ready. Units targeting system engaged. Security system engaged. Door locks are now active. Destroy all locks to open the door. What is that? It looks like a ship identified as GFS Enkidu, a Griffin-class frigate. Most of her crew are on shore leave. Well, that's unfortunate. Missiles! Item identified. Missile ammunition 5. Adds 5 ammo to missile launcher. And the same story, turns out Japan just thought the title bounty hunter was cool and didn't actually know what it meant. Ah. I mean, she doesn't have to, like, kill them. Whoa, what is this? Oh, here it is! Grapple lasso! Okay, good. It's really early. That's so funny. It's the one item I've, like, completely forgotten about this game. Galactic Federation data file RU-902, Hunter Rundus. If your efforts is moral. Oh, yes, definitely. The reason I looked up the manual to make sure I set the controls correctly, and the manual mentions the grapple lasso. I was like, oh, come on. I didn't even remember this thing existed. Subject is a native of Phrygia, a moon of planet Best 3 known primarily for ice mining. The Phrygian ability to manipulate and generate ice has come in handy in Subject's career as a bounty hunter. Intel suggests he enjoys hunting to the point where he keeps trophies from all the targets he successfully captured or killed in his career. Okay. Subject is proud, cocky, and arrogant and considers himself without rivals in his field. And he's right. My boy is awesome. I love Rundus. This is the nunchuck waggle item. It is. This is the nunchuck waggle item. But I have it set a little bit differently. Whoa! Look at that fingers! Fingies. But now you've got a rope. Armor suit upgrade acquired. Grapple lasso online. Lock onto grapple point and cast nunchuck forward to fire. Pull nunchuck back quickly to grapple. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. Grapple! You were a total scrub, but now you've got some rope. Alright, let's do this. Elevator systems online. Direct interaction required to initiate elevator operation. Oh boy, here we go. Away. Counterclockwise. In. Alright, I'm going to change the velocity on that to make it a little less ridiculously snappy. Because I want to be able to savor it just a little bit. Like, come on, how many of those are we gonna have to do in this game? Like, there's no way. Like, we'll really wanna savor the ones we get. Oh, I can't. Okay. I thought I could use it on enemies. No! Federation guy, you'll be avenged! Die, you monster! You don't belong in this world. Oh. Lock onto the grapple point with Z. Cast nunchuck forward to fire the grapple lasso. Cast nunchuck forward. Cast Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. Maybe we can use it on enemies. Really? pull nunchuck backward to pull with grapple lasso. Huh. It's interesting what these are classified as. Oh no, buddy! You know, I just realized we have actually had quite the dearth of dead bodies to scan. That's kind of been a staple of the first and second game. Biosigns negative. Target has suffered numerous energy burns. Energy source phase on. Ugh. Finally, we get to scan some dead bodies. It's really Samus's true passion, is scanning and identifying all the things that happen to all these dead bodies everywhere. Object scan complete. Vent chamber hatch is locked. Use manual override to open hatch. Security system in effect. Eliminate enemy presence to restore panel operations. Okay. Is that thing? I know. Circuit board damaged. Welding repairs necessary to restore door operations. Samus needs to get her welding license. Hello, Vermilion Briar. Hi, hi, hello, hello, hi. Hello, hello. Ugh, yes, dead bodies. Scan indicates target has suffered severe blast trauma. Source energy grenade. God, poor guys. Subject is flatlined. Cause of death, heart failure due to extreme cranial trauma. Target is deceased. Appears to have suffered fatal wounds from friendly fire. I love how it... Oh, hi! System analysis complete. Power conduit C is inactive. Start generator to charge conduit. I'm gonna be honest, them being horrified that Samus would collect bounties is the weirdest, like, moral line to me. she's actually just straight up killing all sorts of creatures and space pirates and whatnot. But she's not allowed to hunt down specific creatures that have, like, committed horrible crimes or hurt people, even for, like, the purposes of capturing them and delivering them to prison. Seems like a weird line to draw is all I'm saying. System analysis complete. Power conduit B is inactive. Start generator to charge conduit. Okay, so we need to hunt those down. Is it possible for me? Oh. Jeez, okay. Whew. It's the factions doing it for money that they... Oh! No, I mean, I would have... There is no money in these games, so I would just assume that we were just doing it... Oh, I guess maybe they were gonna do it for money. I honestly would have just had it be for, like... like energy tanks. They could very easily just had power-ups locked behind them. Now in places you can be bought instead of doing it for the good of the world. Oh no! Heaven forbid Samus eat or anything. That's what, yeah, the heaven itself is specifically forbidden Samus from eating. I honestly, that's what we need in Metroid Prime 4. We need a shot of Samus, like, kind of stumbling out of her ship with her helmet off, and she's just got like a big old slice of pizza in her mouth. She goes like, taking a huge bite out of it, and plays like a guitar riff, like, wow. Apparently photography games aren't a genre, despite being a thing, so time to play my favorite on-rail shooter, Pokemon Snap. Oh yeah. Samus would blow up several planets for a single missile tank. Same. Yeah, if it felt like it was a puzzle tied around blowing up planets. Objects that shimmer can also be grappled. Okay. Debris is covering a passage. These pieces can be pulled out of the way with enough force. Oh, you can also scan them. Okay. System analysis complete. Power conduit A is inactive. Start generator to charge conduit. Blast door is made of pure Jovian steel. Controls are offline, impervious to your weaponry. Alright. Oh, come on. You have no grapple thing, but now you have one. Cool. Does that mean that Jupiter is canon in Metroid? Oh, Jovian is... Oh, is Jovian? Does that mean that Earth is canon in Metroid? Jovian is Jupiter stuff, isn't it? Huh. Sure. Why wouldn't they be canon? I don't know. But I feel like it's kind of weird if control tower doors are locked shut until all generators can be brought back online. It's just like you would feel like it's kind of weird, the idea of this taking place in an alternate universe soul system, yeah? I hear you. I hear you. I know you're here. Turbine serves as a power source for local security and air circulation systems. I hear you. Where are you? Where could you be hiding? Energy tank. I actually like how many energy tanks they force you to get in this. It's actually really subtly good design, and you'll see why later. Because none of the other planets are remotely real true. Maximum energy capacity increased by 100. Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh geez. Rolling, 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 rolling. It didn't do the alert. Philly VT! Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. True, some of this game wouldn't function with them. Exactly. And I really like that. Hi, hello, up, yo, hi. Hello, hi, hello. Guys, no! Run! Run! Oh, come on. Can you guys try to survive? Slide. Oh, what's this? Oh, I rather like these missile hatches. Red blast shield is invulnerable to most weapon systems. Explosive damage may break it. Red blast shields contain high amounts of brimstone within their metals and are easily damaged by explosive blasts. Once shattered, the blast shield will remain destroyed. That's interesting. They never bothered to say that it was a material thing. Okay, these actually might be my favorite blast shields. They look really good. Yeah, they look really good. The ones in Echoes, I don't know. I think maybe the ones in Echoes are better. There's just something so lovely about the ones in Echoes. Amyo! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. No way, really? Oh, is that where she was getting her training, maybe? Yeah, maybe Earth does exist. Map. Map station. Enter the hologram to download the map data for this area. Go on, Samus. Embrace the knowledge. Take it for your own. They're not using it. You had no map data, but now you've got a map. I could do better. You were like super lost, but now you've got a map. And it's mentioned in the manuals of the first and third. Oh, cool. You have downloaded the map for this area. Map acquired. All right, there we go. So, cool. Now we can see a little bit of where we need to be going. Can I zoom out? Oh, jeez. Minus. What does minus do? This one. This one. Okay. Problem is, like, they're not in, like, a really good location anymore, so it's kind of hard to... A really good intuitive location anymore. They're just kind of in the location that's best for me to be able to... for me to use for their assigned functions. Computer, give me information on nearby eateries. Computer, is there a spare beryllium sphere on board? All right, let's see about... Okay, so we weren't able to go to this one yet, and we aren't able to go to this one yet, because we need to get our welder's license, because that was the door that was blocked off by the panel that needed to be welded. This one was blocked off by the Jovian steel door. So we'll see. All right, let's scan this lore data. Galactic Federation data file GH6-673, Hunter Gore. Data moved to logbook for review. Hunter Gore, subject is a veteran of the Liberation War of Wotan 7. Only 6% of subject's birth body remains. The rest is state-of-the-art cyberware. Despite his career in heavy cybernetic modification, subject is known for his high level of empathy and compassion. Okay. Gore is rather gentle and approaches situations logically, but is not the most skilled of fighters. Intel suggests he even has a sense of humor. Subject has often championed the weak, poor, and downtrodden, working for free or giving bounty money earned to the victims of his targets. Subject can merge into his cybernetic body into larger mechanisms, including gunships and fighter craft. Excuse me. This merging will alter Gore's personality, and he will become incredibly aggressive and violent. Okay, data indicates a high proficiency with computer infiltration and manipulation. High level of mechanical empathy with artificial intelligence. All these cool friends. How dare you? How dare you spoil that? Galactic Federation data file GD202, Hunter Gandrada. Come on, the moment you see them, you know, yeah, I mean, that's probably fair, honestly. Subject homeworld unknown, possesses metamorphic abilities similar to the biomorphs of Jovia 12. Can assume that, oh no, it's not Jupiter, it's just called Jovia. Intel suggests Gore has a sense of humor, which is strange because that's usually impossible for bounty hunters. Primary evidence of this, Samus Aran. You know what? Like, we never get Samus... the baby. We never get Samus talking, so I like the idea that she just doesn't really like to talk and she just cracks wise in her head, like, all the time. It's like this big giant, but whenever a giant like boss bug shows up or something, she's like, "Can need a bigger gun." But like she never says any of it out loud. She uses the grapple beam. She's like, "Swing, bada bada, swing." Just like she spends so much time by herself. She's gotta have developed some like weird eccentricities. The Samus is brought to you by Marvel. Too true. Can assume the form and abilities of most living things, including bioforms considerably larger than the subject. Scans are unable to determine subject's age, but Psyche Val suggests a high degree of youthfulness. Intel suggests that bounty hunting is akin to a sport for her, one she enjoys considerably. Subject perceives the veteran hunter Samus Aran as her chief rival, a rival she intends to surpass as soon as possible. There's this one artist who does all these adorable arts of Samus as the most awkward, socially inept lesbian. So So, like, it's not like I'm interested or anything, but do you perhaps happen to have, like, just for anybody who might want to know or anything, do you happen to have a name for this artist? Honestly, though, that sounds super adorable, and I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that. I think that'd be really cute. Honestly, it kind of does make sense that she's just like really. That would be. I feel like that would be kind of like a totally valid interpretation of her character. She grew up amongst like godlike bird beings, and she does like all of her work alone pretty much just all of her work alone. So it makes total sense that that she would have possibly have trouble connecting with people. She not really get socializing. I think that's a cute idea. All right, and then we've got one more. It can't be Rundus. We already got Rundus. Galactic Federation data file VH-357 Valhalla incident. The GFS Valhalla was on a training mission after receiving new crew at Tyvis. We believe the Valhalla was ambushed en route to the training base by a fleet of pirate vessels. Data suggests the pirates were using upgraded starships powered by Phazon. That plus superior numbers were more than the Valhalla can handle. Current whereabouts of the Valhalla are unknown. She is presumed destroyed in action. Interesting. Found something and put in the stream discussion. That time when Samus' gender was still a secret, so the licensed manga went ahead and depicted Samus Aran as a cool male hero surrounded by women, except it backfired and instead Samus is now a lesbian icon. That's amazing. I love that. I love that so much. Rail shooter. No. It's honestly, I feel like Pokemon Snap. It's like a really silly way to say it, but yeah, I mean, technically, Pokemon Snap is an on-rail shooter. You are shooting the Pokemon, just, you know, not in the way that you would initially think a rail shooter would be. You are technically, thanks to the English language, shooting the Pokemon. Ooh. Rumble. Whoa. Debris is blocking the hall. A strong blast could probably destroy the obstructions. System analysis complete. Power conduit is currently inactive. Start generator to energize conduit. Steam! I always love this. The visor steam. Structure has collapsed. It appears weakened and could probably be destroyed. That fire seems dangerous. What was that? Ooh! Jump mines! Oh, they are called jump mines. Mechanoid jump mine. Anti-personnel unit rises in air and explodes once engaged. Shooting them with apples. True. The jump mine was developed by the space pirates as a cheap alternative to an armed trooper. The jump mine scans its surroundings until it detects an enemy target. It then triggers a small thruster, jumping a set distance in the air. Once launched, its weapon pod is engaged, saturating the local area with fire. It explodes afterward to prevent use by enemy forces. I love this thing. Check out what it does. It just goes totally nuts. When it jumps, it's just like, ah! Pfft. Oh, hold on. Sorry, baby. Here we go. Oh, wait. I remember this bridge. We gotta have a bridge fight. We always gotta have a bridge fight. Bridge fight is classic Metroid Prime. Oh, these guys are different. Morphology, pirate trooper, battle ready and vicious, crudely enhanced by Phazon. Yeah, time for battle on the big bridge! Oh, sure. Hydrate redeem. The Space Pirate military forces continue to use Phazon, including a new Phazon enhancement system. Basic armament includes an assault rifle and energy scythe, both powered by Phazon. EMP grenades are often employed against power-armored foes. A new dash jet system provides increased mobility. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Wait, hey! Wait, what are you? Bug ship. Vehicle, Space Pirate ATC. Well-armored transport. Forward vent is vulnerable. Wait, are you guys new? What are these things? Morphology, shield pirate militia. Battle shield deflects attacks but can be pulled with the grapple beam. Ah, right. Come here! Right, so you can only pull specific things with the Hey. Gotcha. This is for oh hi. Oh wait, these guys. I remember these guys. Hold on. I think those those little wing things are on the top are weak points. Kraid taking his shirt off and yelling, "Woo! Bridge fight!" Levels a small town with the shirt. It keeps happening! Morphology, Aero Trooper. Jetpack provides aerial mobility. Homing attacks recommended. Sorry, got some saliva. Aero Troopers are dangerous foes, but their lack of armor leaves them vulnerable to explosive blasts. A weakness also lies in the jetpack. Igniting it will allow the pack to be separated from the pilot. They use twin remote attack pods to engage targets. The attack pods are capable of using a particle cannon or a helix missile pod. They can tap their Phazon power unit to warp from point to point. A lot more Phazon in this game than the first two. Igniting it. Oh, yeah, okay. Actually, it doesn't look like I can actually harm the pods. I'm out of missiles. What is happening? Gotta fight the ATC now, I guess. Really? Hit the forward vent! There we go. Oh yeah! Oh, there's just so many guys! Blah, blah. There's 4 of them. What do I do? Took so much effort to get rid of one. Oh, ice! Yeah! Mendes! My boy! He's so cool.
These pirates are more fragile than they appear.
They are.
I just received word that the Federation is allowing all bounty hunters to use ship command devices.
Yeah, I say.
You should now be able to remotely command your ship and land it here. Don't forget to perform suit maintenance and data backup if you need.
It's pretty cool, actually.
Generator A is just through those doors. While you head that way, I'll activate the generator on the west side. Between the two of us, this should be a breeze.
Should be a breeze, right? I remember that. Oh, I love the way he talks. I love his voice. Bum 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 bum. Push and hold minus to bring up visor select. Move cursor to the lower right zone and release minus to enter command visor. Lock onto command icons with Z. Lock onto command icons with Z to command your ship. Come here, ship. Beacon received. Right. We're gonna hear that a lot. Chunk. I don't know. Hold on. I just noticed something. This does not seem like a very efficient ship design. It has no thrusters keeping it aloft, so it is balanced exclusively on these front claw things and the hatch, which presumably has some kind of motivator that is being like really stressed by the fact that it is having to hold up the entire weight of the ship by itself. There's no way this is like a good ship design. It makes way more sense. The other ships had. Also, why does she change ship design every game? Samus is like one of those people who buys a new car every 6 months. Like, I don't know, I just was getting kind of tired of the old one. Like, you know, I just thought I'd go and pick up like a new Camaro. I think it would really suit me. Let's see. Save data. Ah, see? When it pulls up the hatch, it uses the thrusters to keep itself aloft. But she always has them custom made to look like her helmet. True. Branding is important. It is. Brand recognizability is very important because, well, you say that, except she showed up to the battlefield and everybody was like, unidentified ship, give us your command code. We have no idea who you are. Identify yourself and we will open fire. Game has been saved. Energy and ammo fully replenished. And Samus is like, are you kidding? I spent like 400 million space credits to make this look like me. And you guys still pretend like you don't recognize me immediately? Jesus. Generator A access. Oh, cool. It's like lit up. Neato. I would like to point out having the jetpack separate from the wearer upon being ignited is probably slightly safer the design than it's staying on. That is a good point, actually. This thing! Blast shield is invulnerable to weapons fire. Shoot the security optics to enable removal. Beep. 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 Thank you. Wait, hold on. Is this a new scan? A mounted blast shield. A strong pull should be enough to rip the lock from its brackets. That is so mean. That is so mean, having that be a separate scan. This game's scans are nasty, actually. Mounted blast shields are unique in that they often have a primary locking system. These systems commonly come in the form of multiple release locks that must be hit in a sequential order. Once this locking system is disengaged, the shield can be removed. Weapon fire is insufficient to damage the shield, but it can easily be torn off with a strong pull. Zwarf. Oh, flyers. Oh, they're gone. No, hey! Ah, jeez. Oh, jeez. What have you guys done? Okay, time to take a scan around, I guess. Security system active. Panel in secure position. Engage manual override to clear. Activation panel is offline. Return generator to down position, then touch this panel to activate. Power production at 0. Generator operations suspended. Restore all generator systems. Upper maintenance rail system is online and engaged. All 3 rails are in place. Generator security panels are engaged. Panel system is at red status. Generator piston system inactive. Piston is not in place. Generator activation suspended. Okay. Security system engaged. Initiate manual override to provide... Security system engaged. Initiate manual override to move panel to neutral position. Alright. System error. Panel is stuck and immobile. Engage manual override to clear. This debris is blocking the manual override. A strong blast could destroy the obstructions. What? Enemy? Enemy! What? What are you... Is he... It looks like he's laughing at me! Mechanoid. Jolly Roger drone. Fast and fragile aerial drone. Fires bursts of phazon energy. These are just sentry drones. You can't lie to me. The Jolly Roger drone is designed for quick aerial maneuvers, but this comes at the cost of survivability. The fragile armor of the unit is vulnerable to weapon fire of any type. The Jolly Roger is based on Federation tech, but has been considerably upgraded. Powered by phazon, because why wouldn't it be? Literally everything in this game is. The Mechanoid can be a serious threat in battle, especially in groups. Why can't I lock on to him? Oh. Oh, it's just the ram war wasps! Hi, hello, hello, hi, I'm yo, hi, hello. Hey, yo, love, you liking the game? Yeah, I'm actually kind of liking it. I've got a very bizarre set of controls set up for it, but it's, they're working pretty well, I think. Debris appears weakened. It could probably be destroyed by a strong enough blast. How have you been doing, Abyo? Very tiring. I gotcha. Big hug. Get yourself something nice and wonderful to drink / nibble on, if or neither. And just get yourself a nice seat, kick up your feet, relax. Just listen to the dulcet tones of me reading every scan entry. Ooh, pizza! Sounds delightful. Oh, hold on, I need to check on my pudding. It has not softened up, like at all. Interesting! Huh. Looks like I found out something. I've figured something interesting out. I guess it softened up a little bit. Oh, you weren't here for the pudding story. So basically I cooked some jello pudding, vanilla pudding. But the problem is Jello brand pudding, not sponsored. But unfortunately I used 2 boxes of mix and forgot to double the amount of milk I used. So I ended up with an extremely stiff pudding, and that is actually quite a bit more flavorful, and it's basically, it's basically just Jello. It's basically just gelatin, but it's pudding flavored. It's effectively flan. I kind of created like a fake flan substitute. I don't know how I don't know why. I mean, I guess I understand the principle as to why, but yeah, I effectively kind of made flan. And it's honestly pretty good. It's not too strong. It tastes pretty good. So just listen to the dulcet tones of this very dense pudding. Happy little accidents. I'm never gonna do it again because it's not what I wanted out of my pudding. But it's good to know that that's an option because it's kind of cool. In the future, now that I know, also one problem I had with it was that I was waiting for you're supposed to stir it until it comes to a boil. So I was waiting for it to boil, and it was not boiling, and it was getting really thick. And I'm like, what? I'm like, this is not how the last one went. I don't know what's going on. So eventually, I just was like, okay, maybe I'm just misremembering. Maybe it's not. It's boiling a little bit. Like I can. Okay, I'm just gonna pour it into the little cups. So I did that. After I poured it into the cups, I was like, oh, oh no! And that's when it occurred to me. That's when it occurred to me. The fact that it didn't fill enough cups. That's actually the fact that it didn't fill enough cups is why it occurred to me. I was like, why? I have less pudding this time around. And then I'm like, oh no! So yeah, it makes less pudding. It's way stiffer. I believe it has a stronger flavor because I think vanilla pudding in general has a very mild flavor to it, but it's one that I really enjoy. However, I don't know for sure because I have not tried Jello pudding yet. Jello vanilla pudding. I only have had the chocolate one. But so I'm gonna get more vanilla pudding mix and try to make some actual like vanilla pudding that's not flan. Though I wonder, you know what? I wonder what the chocolate one would taste like. Chocolate flan. Oh, I could get flan molds, and I could put the chocolate pudding in those and like create chocolate flan, and people would be like, what? And I'd be like, behold, that's right, I'm a genius. Beep. Alright, generator online, I think. Objective completed.
Samus, are you reading me? Something big is happening up here. What in the name of...
What do you... All right. Wormhole. Uh-oh. Bro. What is that thing?
Samus, it's heading right at you. That's why the pirates disabled the defense system. They intend to smash this thing into Norion. Get that cannon back online, or everyone down there is as good as dead.
For sure. Okay, I guess we're good. Object scan complete. This is a FedTech plasma generator. Unit is operating at peak efficiency. Okay. Manual override engaged. Panel is clear of obstruction. Panel restored to neutral position. Manual override engaged. Security panel is returned to its neutral position. Me when I'm writing an essay. Manual override engaged. Security panel is returned to its neutral position. A panel of security activated. Neutral position has been achieved. Security panel online. Neutral position here now. Honestly, I'm just glad there are new Grenchlers in this game. I think. I don't remember. You know what I just realized? Like, no! I don't remember there being Grenslers, but there might be. No, guys, find cover or something. What are you doing? No. Oh. Whoa, it's one of the new guys with the phase-on device. Whoa.
All clear.
Rad. Hey, can I talk to you? You're awesome. Yeah, he looks different than the other ones.
Samus, I'm with the PED Delta Squad. My phase-on enhanced weaponry should be able to hold off any more trouble.
Yeah.
I'll guard this area while you head on to the next generator.
Like, why didn't you use that before your whole squad died? That's what I'm asking. But, like, I get it. I mean, I don't, but... Morphology. Federation PED Marine. Advanced armor suit is equipped with phase-on enhancement device. The Federation has created a system that utilizes phase-on to increase the power of the armor worn by GF Marines. While active, the phase-on unit enhances the attack and defense systems of the armor suit. Interesting.
What the heck is that?
No! Ah, he's back! Oh my god. Great. I forgot about that. Where am I supposed to go? I gotta go to the other generators, I guess. Oh, hold on, let's save. How many times can they possibly rebuild Ridley? That's what I'm asking. Like, honestly, though. Some Samus stuff and stream discussion. Oh, wonderful! Attractive. Oh, I'm so glad that they incorporated the bird, her bird ancestry. But like, how fast though? Samus has a warped sense of attraction when it comes to dating. The McRid is back! Oh god, it is seasonally. You guys know that's seasonal, right? Yeah. They try not to advertise that, so I'm gonna totally break. I'm gonna totally get myself in trouble. It's not like it's illegal to tell people, but yeah, the McRib is not just like, oh, it's randomly back now. It's like a winter thing. Yeah, it's a seasonal item, but they don't advertise it as being seasonal. But yeah, it's a seasonal thing. A billion times, give or take. Well, yeah, true. At least I think it's winter. I guess it's been a while, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like from what is it? From November to March, I think, was when we usually did it. It's a traditional fall treat of pressed pork type things. Yeah, exactly. I'll admit, I actually did kind of like it. And it's just like, I do admit that when you're eating it, you're like, oh, this is so wrong. I am doing something so wrong right now. I should not be doing this, but it actually tastes pretty good. I'm like violating several national. I must be violating several international laws by eating this, but man, for some reason it tastes pretty good actually. There he is. Oh! Thanks, buddy! God, it's so cool.
There's some pirate traps up ahead. Be careful.
Sure thing, buddy. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think putting those on a ramp really makes any sense. System analysis complete. Power conduit is fully energized. Flow from generators at 100%. There you go. Still kind of not. Oh, that kind of works. We don't need to go back to the map station. Yeah, so they kind of eliminated the need for ammo stations by... Air circulation pistons are activated and on automatic. Pump interval at 5 seconds. Oh, that's neat. They kind of eliminated the need for... Oh, yeah, and they added a morph ball jump as well, by the way. If you guys hadn't noticed, you can swing the Wii Remote upwards to... Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized... Yeah, they do that. There's, Yeah, they added the ability to swing the Wii Remote up into the air to jump instead of using the bomb jump. Generator A is online. Tumbler A is receiving power. Door will remain up once engaged. Lock Tumbler B powered down. Unable to divert local power. Start Generator B to power unit. Lock Tumbler C powered down. Unable to divert local power. Start Generator C to power unit. Gotcha. Whoa! Whoa! God. So cool. Hunter Gore, capable of merging cybernetic body into larger mechanisms. Yeah, which is why I was like, wait a minute, I think he might actually be like the tank. Like, literally. The tank of the party. Gore is a cybernetic bounty hunter capable of merging his body into larger mechanisms. The most common of these is his armor suit, which doubles as a gunship and provides him with a formidable combat arsenal. The merges are often accompanied by a shift in personality, replacing his normally calm demeanor with an aggressive attitude. He demonstrates a high proficiency with all things mechanical and is often called upon for missions requiring computer infiltration or manipulation. Hey, buddy.
This one has finished bothering us. Go on ahead. I will stay here and protect the area.
More like the tank of the part. What?
Proceed quickly to Generator C.
And reactivate the defense system before we're all vaporized. Go on, get out of here.
Yeah, I love it. Proceed to speak with people.
Go
on. It's a really hard reach of a proceed to Okay, gotcha, I won't. Blast shield is invulnerable to weapons fire. Destroy its power links to enable removal. Okay.
Our scans of the meteor have detected massive quantities of phazon. It could be some sort of bomb.
Massive quantities of phazon, you say? A giant meteor-ish object? Oh. I guess they didn't need to use the PD. That's pretty funny. He powered it up and was like, oh wait, never mind.
We'll keep this area clear while you head to the generator.
Thanks, buddy. It's nice to see some of these guys alive.
The generator is at the end of this section. Hurry, Samus. There isn't much time before that meteor hits.
Hurry, Samus. We haven't much time. What is this? White blast shield is invulnerable to most weapon systems. Alloy is weak to extreme cold. Ice beam! White blast shields are extremely resilient against all but cold-based attacks. The alloys within the shield will shatter immediately if exposed to extreme cold. Once broken, the blast shield will remain destroyed. Alright. So yes, that's very interesting. A giant meteor-esque creature headed directly towards the surface, intending to impact it, filled with phazon, huh? That's certainly interesting. Glomf. Nope, can't break that. Alright, let's get back. I'm not a huge fan of how slowly the missiles move in this game. I guess I kind of like that they have like an arming period. But I think it's a neat concept, but also they just kind of move so completely different from the missiles in the first game that it feels odd. All right, down we go. Oh, you gotta use the smash attack to make this. No, I thought you had to.
The meteor will enter the planet's atmosphere soon. There is no time to lose, Samus.
Sure. No, I thought you had to use like the tilt attack with like the perfect timing or something. Like the perfect amount of strength, or like it was random. Security panel appears to have weakened. A concussive blast could probably destroy it. Oh boy. There you are, Ridley. Oh, he crashed the way back. Oh, there I go. Let me guess. One more time? Alright. Alright, there we go. Security panel locked. Unable to access tunnel. Find an alternate route. System analysis complete. Energy jet status offline. Start generator to activate jet. Gotcha.
Samus, I was able to get Generator B back online. If you need any help. Here they come again.
Thanks, buddy. Objective completed. I love it. Thanks, Rendis. He's such an awesome. He's such an awesome baby. I love Rendis. Don't you guys love Rendis so much? I love Rendis so much. Rendis is so cool. Rendis is so awesome. Just such an awesome, cool character. I want to be his best friend. I want to go on adventures. He's so cool. Ah. Shush! The run to seize of the party. Yeah, I get it. Oh, wait. Wait, a traitor of some kind? What? Why would a space pirate want to work with me? Ah, of course. The eyebrow lips.
Space Pirate Gray is definitely not my style. Machines aren't my thing either, so I'll let you get this generator back online. Thanks, Sammy.
Thanks, Candrita. Brandes is so cool. She repeats for the 700th time, desperately hoping for someone to acknowledge the ice bud as she falls down her eye. You know, it was so funny. I wasn't intentionally making an ice button. Power production is 0. Generator operation suspended. Restore all generator systems. Generator piston system inactive. Piston is not in place. Generator activation suspended. Maintenance rail system is active and online. None of the rails are in place. Generator security panels are engaged. Panel system is at red status. Security system engaged. Initiate manual override to move panel to neutral position. Security panel is locked down. Initiate manual override to move panel to neutral position. Security system active. Panel in secure position. Engage manual override to clear. They gifted me a sub of a French-only Moomin-looking UFO 50 playing VTuber. Cute! Copain! I'm scared I might try to write in French there and being killed. I think you'll be fine, baby. Uh-oh. I tried to get all fancy with it and I failed. Manual override system ready. Engage the override to bring the generator out of safety mode. Okay, if experience says you won't, then never mind. I can't talk for experience. You soon be the run DMC of the play. Oh boy, looks like we're gonna have to get that generator back online.
Samus, our efforts to slow the meteor have failed. You must hurry.
Working on it. Oh geez. Oh no. Why is this the only one that's unshielded? Why are the other ones shielded and this one isn't? No, that's fair. Honestly, if you have experience with it not working, then far be it for me to tell you that it will. So yeah, I mean, maybe not then. Where am I going? Alright, here we go. Little shielded rail system. Thank goodness it is shielded and I don't have to worry about falling off like in other games. Yahoo! Up I go. Alright. I don't know who's accessing these maintenance systems, but... Wait. Uh-oh. It's Metroid. This fight's pretty cool. Oh, I only have so many meters. Morphology, Meta Ridley. Durable armor skin protects body. Fires plasma attacks from mouth. Target's body is covered with incredibly durable armor skin, making it difficult to damage. All parts of the body are protected except for the mouth, where Meta Ridley fires his plasma-powered weaponry. Observing target may reveal additional target points. Target will use powerful plasma-based ranged attacks along with potent melee strikes. Again, what is wrong with you? Sam is killing the same parent-slaying dragon for the 90th time this week. Sam is just laying into Ridley with the arm cannon. Hey Ridley, it's nice armors. Whoa. Whoa! Oh yeah. I feel like I think I remember seeing it. Oh, remember seeing this like shot in either a promotional material or like in a guide or something, and it's like, whoa, what is happening? This shot is really funny to me. He like moves his head around. Ugh. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Like, the fact that this fight is also timed is kind of wild to me. Thinking a missile could do it, but it did not. Oh, now he's above me. This is a really interesting Meta Ridley fight. No! Let go of me! Oh jeez, I'm running out of time, you guys! Am I, like, not gonna be able to do this? Am I doing this wrong? Ow! Alright, we're back to this version. I mean, I am on veteran mode. Oh, no, there we go. I think I got this. Whew. Bam, bam! Take that, you big old pants-slinging dragon! Rendus! I love Rendus' theme. Rendus! That's Ridley. Ridley was in the first one. But not the second one.
That was a little too hot for my liking. Well done, Samus. But now you owe me one.
I do. Frozen did save us.
I took care of Generator B, so I'll leave it to you to get this final generator back online. With that, we can activate the cannon.
Thanks, Rendus.
When you're done, head to the control room. I'll meet you there.
He's so cool. Meta Ridley defeated. Optic scan complete. This is a Fed Tech plasma generator. Unit is currently offline. Oh wait, right, it's over here. activation panel is online. Touch this panel to restore power to the generator. Manual override engaged. Security panel is returned to its neutral position. Manual override engaged. Security panel has returned to its neutral position. If they're all going to say the same thing... Manual override engaged. Security panel has returned to its neutral position. If they're all going to say the same thing, why not just have them... They usually have them all scan at the same time if they're all going to say the same thing. Beep. Generator online! Bum, 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 bum. So it looks like Samus is not yet getting her welding license. Oh, jeez. Here we go.
Samus, all efforts to stop the meteor have failed.
Oh.
Now that the defense system is back online, it remains our last chance to stop the meteor. You must get to the control tower and fire the defense cannon.
What just happened?
We put the location of the control tower to you now.
Apparently that is also the fast forward button. I did not know that was on here. Okay. There's the cannon. We gotta go to the cannon. Guys, we gotta get to the cannon. Okay, so we have to make it here, back to this area, to the elevator in 4 minutes. All right, before we get started on that, I'm gonna go to the little streamer's room and I'll be back in just a minute or so, you guys. See you soon. Hello again! Hi! How's everybody doing? Alright, time to go save the world! I was trying to formulate a joke about Meta really getting roboticized next time, but then I just realized a Metroid/Sonic crossover could actually be alright. They have so much in common. Samus can also turn into a ball, they both like to save the animals, Chili Dogs fit into Samus' probably terrible eating habits, etc. I love the idea of Samus being this incredibly like fit and strong and powerful bounty hunter, but honestly just having really disgusting eating habits. like she'll eat, well, I guess I realize I can't make any examples now without making people feel bad, including possibly myself. But you know what yeah. Just really like trash Samus raw energy. I think Bird Samus is like one of my favorite things to ever come out of the lore of Metroid because she was raised by bird people. I love the idea of her having like bird habits. It's really funny. You've blown up entire planets before. You can definitely talk to a girl. You just have to get in there. I love these comics. They're so good. I love it. All right. Let's go. Ooh, I can zoom in on specific rooms. That's kind of, how do I, okay, that's a neat. Were you able to do that in the other games? I don't think that, I feel like no. Current planet. Norian. All right, let's move. There it is. Am I not timed? Oh, I am. I'm like secretly timed. Excuse me. Maybe it's false. It might also be false timed. It might, yeah, because it might actually be when you get to a specific area, it gives you the... It gives you the, it just gives you the updated time once you get to certain event triggers. That is entirely possible. Yes, good catch. Oh, I need to... $200 kills! I got a friendship voucher! Yay! Oh, jeez. Alright, come on. Let's do this. I'm coming back for you later. Okay. Generator B is online. Tumbler B is receiving power. Door will remain up once engaged. Generator C is online. Tumbler C is receiving power. Door will remain up once engaged. Okay, what is going... I'll be right back. I need to take care of something. I'll see you guys in just a minute. I don't know what this is. again. I want to talk about my favorite Samus cameo, but don't want to spoil it in case LoFi ever plays through another major Nintendo franchise. Oh, that's deep. Okay. That's such a quandrum. I hope it's Pikmin. Samus showing up in Pikmin seems funny to me for some reason. Like, there's just like a big giant red bulb orb, and then all of a sudden, poof, just like a power beam shot comes and takes it out, and Samus just walks over, picks it up, is like, I need this, and just leaves. And you never see her again. Alright, time for the most harrowing part of the entire game.
The meteor is approaching fast.
Scanning these two bounty hunters. Hunter Gantreda, metamorphic bioform able to mimic numerous enemy units in battle. Gantreda possesses the metamorphic ability to assume the form and abilities of other creatures. This talent has led many to seek her out for stealth and reconnaissance missions, despite her powerful combat capabilities. Oh, I see, stealth and reconnaissance. Details on the subject's origins and age are unknown, but her unique traits have made her a sought-after hunter for missions.
If we don't
Hunter Rundus possesses the ability to generate and manipulate ice. Excuse me. Hunter Rundus. Rundus is capable of generating and manipulating ice. This trait is common among inhabitants of the moon Phrygius, but Rundus is one of the few who have used this ability for bounty hunting. Subject is known for getting results, but considers himself without peer. His arrogant demeanor has led him to mainly seek solo missions and rarely works with others. Well, I can change that. We're gonna be best friends forever.
make it to the top in time, we can kiss this planet goodbye.
Hey, relax. We're the good guys. Yeah. Justice will prevail and all that stuff. Right, Sam?
Right, Rundus? See? Look how little time I had to do that. If I hadn't scanned gore when I did, I might not have been able to get them all. I probably would have. What is this? Blue orb? Get out of here. Get out of here, Blue. Oh, no! She's alive. Yeah, except Samus knows how to fight Dark Samus. Beam. Oh no, we're pulsing. And, well, that's how Samus died. I didn't know. Oh, wait, of course I knew that Dark Samus can fly. That can only be good, right? That can only be good. This is good stuff only. Samus, you want to explain it? Yeah, right? You want to explain how suddenly you just weren't able to dodge? Samus! Samus, you're our hero! Oh, thank goodness she did it. Why does it look like that? Pew. I was like, how did you aim that? Oh, I see. Well, I hope all those... Well, looks like we got some new ravines on the planet. Was her hand already in the other... there is no... That's the grapple beam. That's the grapple lasso. Her hand, the little fingers thing is the grapple lasso. Ugh. It's actually really 1 month later. Oh, so she did survive. It's like, you are now taking control of Wemyss Saren, the newest bounty hunter that uses the Varia suit. There's actually a really good fan comic about it. Posting that might be a really, really funny way.
She's coming too.
Oh, maybe.
Can you hear me, Samus?
Oh, okay. Fair status corrupted. Uh-oh.
Vital signs are stable.
Hello.
Welcome back, Samus. You've been asleep for quite some time. A month, to be exact. We feared we'd lost you.
Yeah? I feel kind of icky.
Thanks to your great work, Norion is now safe.
Come here, Alvin.
At the end of the battle, we found you and the other hunters all unconscious. Our medical examinations then yielded surprising results. Your bodies are now, somehow, self-generating phazon.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
What's even stranger is that there are no negative effects to your health. This led us to investigate if we could make effective use of this phazon.
Okay, phazon is like bad. There's no way there are no negative effects to my health.
During the invasion on Norion, you must have noticed some powerful troopers in new suits.
I did.
They were wearing what we call phazon enhancement devices, or PEDs.
Here we go.
We integrated this same phazon enhancement device into your armor
I did
while
not give you
repairing your damaged bodysuit.
I see. I did not give you permission to do that, but okay.
Troopers wearing this device have phazon pumped to their weapons from an external backpack. This gives them an extra boost in firepower.
Title job, Metroid Prime 3, Corrupted. We conducted extensive modifications to your suit while you were unconscious. I mean, I would say it wouldn't be the first time, but it actually technically is the first time. It's definitely not going to be the last one, though.
But in your case, think about it. With this phazon coursing through your body, you can fuel the PED using your own internal energy. Pretty effective, don't you think? Why don't you try the PED now?
I mean, I could. Okay.
Seal the room.
Yeah.
Initiate PED program.
Are you gonna make yourself safe, or? Ooh.
Recharging energy reserves.
Injecting 1 energy tank of phazon into the PED system will activate hyper mode. Press and hold plus to initiate hyper mode. Here we go, you guys. Hyper mode ends when the PED tank is depleted. You can also exit hyper mode by pressing and holding plus. See, that's the thing I never noticed, was that you can just leave, press plus to leave. So I hated using hyper mode because I thought you had to just like burn an entire tank every time you used it. Jeez. Auto vent. Oh. After 25 seconds, the overload safety feature automatically activates and hyper mode ends.
Recharging energy reserves.
Yeah, right? I thought the space pirates are the ones about untested, questionable technology. Yeah.
Training complete.
You must have noticed during this test that hypermode possesses devastating power.
I did.
Over the past month, we've learned the hard way just how powerful our enemies are. To deal with them, you'll need the firepower of the PED suit.
I mean, you did
make good use of it.
You guys did a good job selling me on it by having those troopers utterly just devastate those pirates. Yeah, every organization does.
Now that you are familiar with the workings of the PED device, the Aurora Unit 242 would like to meet with you. There are many pressing matters to discuss. The AU chamber is located just off the command bridge. You'd better get going. Good luck.
So my question is, how long is... Here we go. Look at me. I'm so cool. Bwah, 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 bwah. You were just about to die, but now you probably won't. See you later, Borb. Have a nice day. Especially when the people signing off on it aren't the ones using it. Exactly. Press and hold plus to enter hyper mode. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. Alright. Oh, speaking of, I haven't been checking the inventory screen. Hyper mode. Hyper beam. The hyper beam fires bursts of phazon energy. While in hyper mode, press A to shoot. To charge the beam, press and hold A. Release it to fire a powerful attack. Notes, each shot of the hyper beam will drain a small portion of phazon from your PED tank. Weapons. The power beam is the default arm cannon. It has the best rate of fire. Press A to shoot the power beam. Press and hold A to charge the arm cannon, then release to fire a charged shot. Note, if you see your shots ricochet, cease fire. The power beam is not working against that target. Unlike previous versions, this model of the power beam has been augmented with a charge module. Charged shots are more powerful and deal more damage than normal shots. Charging also has a limited tractor beam that will pull small objects to you. What do you mean unlike previous versions? Missile launch. The missile launcher adds ballistic weapon capability to the arm cannon. Press down to fire the missile launcher. Target and lock on with Z to fire a homing missile. Notes, missiles can destroy objects made of brimstone. Each missile expansion you find will increase the number of missiles you can carry by 5. Visors. The combat visor is your default visor. It provides you with a heads-up display HUD containing radar, minimap, lock-on reticules, energy gauge, and missile count. Push and hold minus to bring up visor select. Move the cursor into the middle zone and release minus to enter combat visor. Note your current missile amounts will be displayed in the lower right corner of the combat visor. The scan visor is used to collect data. Some devices will activate when scanned. Push and hold minus to bring up visor select. Move the cursor into the top zone and release minus to enter scan visor. Notes, mission critical scan targets will be red in color. Scanning enemies with this visor can reveal their vulnerabilities. You will be unable to fire any weapons while the scan visor is active. Scanned data vital to the success of the mission is downloaded and stored in the logbook section of the pause screen. Are those supposed to be Samus's notes? They don't say Samus's notes, so I'm not doing Samus' voice. The command visor is used to send commands to your gunship. Push and hold minus to bring up visor select. Move the cursor into the lower right zone and release minus to enter command visor. When in command visor, you will be able to see command icons. Target and lock on to these icons with Z to send orders to your gunship. Notes, much like the various suit, your gunship's abilities are expandable. As you gain more abilities, you'll be able to use the command visor to send your ship new commands. Right! Ooh! I forgot about that. That sounds familiar. I'm not exactly sure which ones, but that sounds familiar. Alright, cool. Suits. Various suit. The Various suit is an advanced Kozo armor suit modified for use by Samus Aran. Notes, the Various suit provides life support functions and is well shielded from attack. The modular nature of the Various suit allows for the addition of weapons, visors, and other gear as needed. The Various suit shielding loses energy with each hit. Collect energy when possible to keep the shielding charged. The space jump boots increase your leaping capability through the use of boot-mounted thrusters. Press B to jump, then press B again during the jump to use the space jump boots. Notes, timing is important when using the space jump boots. Experiment to discover ways to increase the height and length of your jumps. Now here's the most important one. The PED suit is a fusion of your Kozo armor suit technology and GF technology. The defining characteristic of the PED suit is the ability to enter hyper mode. A temporary supercharged state that enhances your offensive capabilities. Press and hold plus to enter hyper mode. Notes, in order to enter hyper mode, 1 full energy tank must be expended. During hyper mode, your phase-on reserves will be depleted with each attack. Carefully managing your reserves will allow you to remain in hyper mode for a longer period of time. Once your phase-on reserve is depleted, or after a certain amount of time, the suit will exit hyper mode. Fantastic. The morph ball changes your suit into a compact mobile sphere. Press C to enter morph ball mode. Press C again to leave morph ball mode. Notes, like the Various suit, the morph ball is modular. There are several modifications that can be added to improve performance. It looks like there are really only 2, but okay. The morph ball bomb is the default weapon for the morph ball. Press A when in morph ball mode to drop a morph ball bomb. Notes, the morph ball bomb can destroy items made of telluric alloy and activate certain devices. If the morph ball is near a morph ball bomb, when it explodes, it will be popped into a short distance into the air. This is called a bomb jump. It is also possible to jump while in morph ball by flicking the Wii remote up quickly. When a morph ball bomb explodes, it must be close to the enemy to hit. Grapple. Ooh, couple more. Grapple lasso. The grapple lasso allows you to pull objects in the environment. Lock onto a grapple point and cast the nunchuck forward to fire. Pull the nunchuck back quickly to grapple. Notes, objects in the environment that shimmer can also be grappled. Coolio. Alright, I think that's just about it. Let's head out. Oh, hello. GF Mark 6 Biopod. Status normal. Unit is used to perform medical procedures of extreme difficulty. No, I want to look at the... I want to look at this thing. I want to look at this thing. Thank you. Biopod control platform. Federation medics use this during procedures involving the biopod. Galactic Federation data file PX-013 Phazon Enhancement Device. The Phazon Enhancement Device is designed to harness the energy of Phazon minerals originally discovered on Ether for a new Federation weapon system. No they weren't. I guess they originally found them on Ether because they were originally found on Talon 4, actually. It is being tested by a GF Marine battalion stationed in the Norian system. Marines can initiate an energy siphon from a supply of Phazon carried in a backpack into their armor suits. This allows them to temporarily enhance the exoskeletal and weapon systems of their armor suits. To date, no Marines have displayed signs of Phazon sickness. That's really good. Galactic Federation data file PD-001 Phazon. Phazon is a substance of extragalactic origin. It is a highly radioactive ore with extreme mutagenic properties. It has certain biological qualities, including the ability to reproduce itself. Exposure to Phazon often affects the brains of sentient beings, causing erratic, destructive behavior. It is also a potent source of energy, surpassing even fuel gel in pure output potential. It must be handled carefully, as it can cause Phazon sickness if used incorrectly. It's just radiation poisoning.
You better get going.
Sure thing. All right. And when... Whoa, what is this? Item identified. Ultra Phazon unit. Replenishes 100 units of Phazon. Oh, that's not good. It's not energy anymore. All right. Oh, and you press and hold to turn it off. Item identified. Medium Phazon unit replenishes 25 units of Phazon. So now my like internal energy is just Phazon. Oh, that's so worrying. Hey, buddy.
A pleasure to meet you, Samus.
Thank you. I know. Look at my super cool Phazon arm cannon. And then I can just back out of it. So yeah, that's super helpful. Samus likes to collect genetic mutations. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. And would you look at that? We're now back at that little save room from the beginning. It was locked off, but now we're able to come in. They made my shoulder pads smaller. I actually do like the look of the PED. When I first played this, I didn't really like the PED very much, but I actually like the look of this. Game has been saved. Energy fully replenished. I think it looks pretty nifty. Hey guys, everything going okay?
Can I help you?
I mean, I don't know. Oh, whoops. No, hold on. Spin. Can I go talk to the Admiral Kane? He's not here. You know, I just realized he's probably in there with the AU.
Samus, you made it. Glad to hear you're feeling better. You've been cleared to enter the AU chamber.
I'm feeling okay, I guess. So how do you like the PED? Is it is it satisfactory? Is it like helping you take down lots of space pirates and stuff? What do you think of it?
Proceed through these doors and up the lift. The Aurora unit is expecting you.
Yeah, okay. I guess I didn't really want to know the answer to those questions. Whatever.
Subject Samus Baron entering A2 lift area. Security clearance 5 granted.
Clearance confirmed, G5. Opening chamber vault.
Thank you. Aurora unit access doors can only be opened by authorized Galactic Federation personnel. Ooh. Tank. Ooh. Meow. Here we go. Ooh.
Welcome, Samus Aran. Let us begin. Time is most critical.
Ooh.
During the attempted pirate invasion of Norian, it was confirmed that 2 nearby planets were similarly attacked. These planets are named Brio and Elysia.
Interesting.
These Leviathans have impacted and embedded themselves deep into each planet, spreading a virulent phazon carried inside their bodies.
Oh, they're spreading the phazon across the planets after impacting them, possibly leaving some kind of crater? How interesting.
The Leviathans must be destroyed. 2 weeks ago, we dispatched Rundus to Brio.
Oh!
Gore to Elysia.
Oh, hey?
While Gandreda was sent to locate the space pirate stronghold.
I see.
Like you, they were outfitted with PED devices in order to confront this new threat. We lost contact with all of them 7 days ago.
Oh no!
And fear the worst.
That's not good.
In their absence, we need you to travel to these planets and finish their missions. The closest planet is Brio. This will be your first objective.
I can do that. Especially since Brio's where Rundus went. I'm gonna save my boy.
Please be on the lookout for any clues that might help us understand what happened to Rundus and the other hunters.
Well, he's clearly alive. That would be awful if you just killed him off screen.
Good luck.
Alright, let's go! To Brio! Oh, I actually don't have to work my way back through here, huh? It's kind of cool. Meow. The baby. Good luck, Samus. Are we gonna get the title? No.
Samus, the fleet is now moving to the rendezvous location. You will no longer be able to dock with us from this point forward.
Oh, what?
Rest assured, we will keep communication lines open and supply you with information when necessary. Good luck on Brio.
Well, thank you. Okay. Beep. Alright. Time to do a corruption check. Hold on. No! So close. Yay! Okay, analyzing biohazard scan. Status corrupted. Yep, I guess I'm corrupted. Phase on level 10%. Oh. Well, that's not too bad. Only 10% phase on? It's not bad at all. What does this button do? Beep. Oh! Battle shields and or privacy mode. That way, if I have to park somewhere real quick to sleep because I've been flying for too many hours, then nobody can look in and just like creep on me while I'm sleeping. Be like, oh, look at Samus Aran! She's so cool! And then I wake up and there's like 15 people just looking down on me. Privacy mode. Beep. What are these ones? I never noticed they actually have symbols on them. I always thought they were just like, that was just like glare and they were just orange buttons. Blood alcohol content of 10%? That's barely anything. Oh god, that's so much. Ah yes, enemies killed 200! Whoa! I'm so good at this. Exactly 200 enemies killed. 3,085 shots fired. Not the best accuracy rating. Damage received 578. 8 data saves. 17% of rooms visited. 4 hyper mode uses. Cool that they keep that hidden from you. And beep. Battle mode! Whoa! Combat mode! Look, I can like combat. Beep. Beep, 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 beep. Well, considering each shot shouldn't be expected to instantly kill the target, it's probably a fine accuracy rate. Well, no, it's gotta be one shot, one kill. Beep. Alright, so this is a fun one because there are actually hidden radio codes that you can use. I don't know what any of them are. But there are little like Easter egg radio codes. Okay, off we go. Elysia, Brio. Alright, so we could go to Elysia if we wanted to, but since our first target is Brio, let's go to Brio. Alright, Cliffside Air Dock. Vroom. Pew. Oh boy. That looks like a meteor. It didn't bury itself very deep. It has a shield around it for some reason. That's definitely not really looking anything like how they worked in the first couple games. I'm okay. That was simply my pudding spoon. I will now replace said pudding spoon, so if you guys can give me just one moment, I will return. Did the pudding throw it out of the bowl? It might have. I don't think so. I think it was my hand. Poor spoon. I know, the spoon will be cleaned and right back ready to go back into regular spoon duties. It'll be okay. Spoodies. I mean, this is rather powerful pudding, so it's very entirely possible that could have happened, but I don't think it was this time. Okay. I want to test something. Okay, good. So if you leave hyper mode, when you leave hyper mode, it gives you the remaining energy back into your, it puts the remaining, it vents your tank back into your body, which is like, ugh. Moganar class war golem is incomplete. Sculpting process was halted 328.9 years ago. I think you mean 32.89 decacycles ago, because I don't know what a year is. Centuries ago, these beacons were designed to guide ships safely to landing during harsh weather. Yeah?
The Leviathan seed is protected by an energy shield.
Yep.
You will not be able to reach it with that barrier active.
Makes sense. How do I get rid of it?
We need more data to determine how the shield can be disabled.
Okay.
You are near the wreckage of a downed Federation vessel.
Well, that's good.
If you can use the satellite uplink on the ship, you may be able to access information concerning the seed.
Why?
Prepare to receive the ship's coordinates now.
Oh, because the satellite might be detecting stuff about the seed. I see. Gotcha. That makes sense. Recent on Samus, current planet, galaxy map. Cool. Moganar class war golem is offline and trapped within stone mass. This unit is beyond repair. Weathered altar ruins were once part of a much larger structure. Its original purpose is unknown. Pillar ruins are composed of organic stone that is native to Brio, originally placed to greet travelers. The spake bush is an indigenous strain of plant life that produces venom within its leaves. Oh, what? Come on. Don't tell me just because I got Phazon in me now that I'm immune to venom. That's ridiculous. Mature Kosh plant is fully developed bark that only heavy beams and explosives can damage. Mature Kosh plants are used for cash. It's cash, isn't it? That's genius. Mature Kosh plants are used for storage by Brio natives. Unlike the younger versions, these have developed a thick bark that is only vulnerable to heavy weapon fire. I would assume it's because you're in a big metal suit. Well, no, because like I've been harmed by venom before. Venom weed is... Sorry, only one symbiote per customer. Oh man, I want them all. I do like that the planets that they have different door types for each planet. This heavy stone door contains a low-level energy shield that can be disrupted by any weapon. Brio doors are carved from heavy stone native to the planet. Each door has been designed with a low-level energy shield. Shooting the shield with any weapon will open the door. It's funny that they made it like really small too, so you have to actually be a little bit precise. Oh? Wait, wrong button. Brio native is encased in solid ice. Scans indicate that the bioform inside is still alive. Can I get him out? Oh. Object identified as cash plant, used by Brionians to store field supplies and vital gear. The Reptilicus used... I never noticed they were the Reptilicus. The Reptilicus used cash plants as a means to store supplies. Shooting them with any weapon will reveal their contents. So what's the difference between a cash plant and a mature cash plant? Is that phase-on? Yep, item identified. Small phase-on unit. Replenishes 10 units of phase-on. Man, Samus really does get herself into a lot of trouble. Oh, I get it. The mature cash plants are like the big crates. Oh boy, I think I know who's been here. Bioform appears to have been engaged in combat at the time of being frozen. I see. Oh, yeah! Are these war wasps? What are these? No, they're called Gragnols. I don't care then. Gragnol. Lack of exoskeleton makes it agile but weak to most weapons. Gragnols are vulnerable to most weapons as they have not developed the durable exoskeleton found on adult members of the species. They often travel and attack in groups. If they sense a nearby threat to their hives, they will not hesitate to advance. Their offensive capabilities are underdeveloped, leaving the ability to fire pulses of phase-on energy their only form of attack. Why phase-on? Why does everything have access to phase-on energy? Even native species that only just now got hit by the phase-on meteor. Solid ice mass appears to have been made to gain entry to temple. Ice has not yet begun to thaw. Makes sense because it was made by my boy Rundus. Must have been. And which means that these Reptilicus guys must be real awful if they got on Rundus's bad side. GF database accessed. File BY-550. According to lore, these statues are a monument to the folly of war. Structure identified. Hopper nest. The exterior is incredibly durable. Life signs detected within. Okay. Scans indicate Bioform has sustained fatal spinal fractures from impacting the wall. Oof. Oh yeah, these things. Small brio coffers can be destroyed by weapon fire. Outer plating appears fragile. Small brio coffers were designed to be easily transported. Their outer plating is lightweight and vulnerable to standard weapon fire. Oh, hello. Oh, that was a big one. I should have... Huh. Statue does not appear to be attached to the ground and could be pulled with enough force. Yoink! Yoink! Cool. Solar Energy Collector provides the means to access the security locks and enter the shafts to access the locks. Okay. Here we are. Brio. Oh. Dragons. Security release node is active and functional. It appears that a small round object could fit inside it. You mean like me? Yeah. Maybe me would work. Okay. That looks like a grapple beam point. I'm a small round object? Yeah! Stop! What? That doesn't make any sense. What are you doing? Stop doing that! Platform is attached to the wall by a hinge. A strong pull should really... I don't remember this game doing this, ever. Let me... Oh my god. Why are you prioritizing one specific... Fine, I guess I'll scan that. Door lock system engaged. Unable to bypass security. Engage override to open doors. Severe structural damage detected. Bridge hit by heavy weapon fire. Proceed with caution. I'm losing my mind. I can't scan this because... I can't believe this. What is it even targeting? It's not targeting anything. This is the weirdest bug I've ever seen. It's a research entry. I need it. Scan complete. Unable to use this object with current suit upgrades. Structures blocking platform. Unit appears to be connected to nearby security release node. Alright, so I can't scan that because the game straight up won't let me. It's actually just targeting. That's nuts. That doesn't make any sense. Hold on, am I supposed to try to walk across this and then it goes like, uh-oh. See, that seems familiar. You walk in it. Is there a point where it just falls off? Ah, yes, you. Zwink. Ah, goodbye. You need the upgraded scan officer to scan shy objects. Aww. Listen, buddy, it'll be okay. Just object too shy. All right. Let's head this way then. It's like this is really the only way to go. Scans detect elements of phazon within ice compound have begun to attack the trapped bioform. Uh-oh. Bioform terminated. Subject was impaled on an ice shard before being frozen. Wow, these guys must have been really awful. Unbelievable. I hope those weren't the only shriek bats. Scan complete. Okay. Downed vessel located. Griffin-class frigate is identified as the GFS Theseus. But is it still the GFS Theseus? Once I'm done with it? Wait, hold on. So I need the grapple beam. What is that? Looks like a power missile. Oh, is that a missile tank? Missile expansion! Let's see. Whoa! Look at the PED morph ball! Oh, it's so cool! Ship has undergone extensive repairs and command is debating reclassifying it as a new ship. That would have been so good. That would have been so good. Maybe there's like a secret panel in there somewhere that has that. Look how cool that looks. No! What are you? my god. What? Oh, what are you? Oh no! What are these things? I can't target like anything because morphology phase on night barbs! Grip form's powerful attack, but it can be overloaded to destroy them. Night barbs are back! Phase on night barbs have enhanced aerial mobility that makes them all but impossible to hit with normal shots. The group will work together to create a powerful energy burst that they will fire at their prey. Detonating the energy charge with normal attacks before it fires should destroy them. Phase on night barbs are the result of night barbs being exposed to phase on radiation. These mutations look similar to their uncorrupted counterparts, but are characterized by their greatly increased offensive and defensive capabilities. Apparently the scan visor is very sensitive to back-end issues. Gotcha. Well, that would explain it. Is there any way to deal with said back-end issues? It seems it is indeed a relatively common modern bug. Try switching. Read old message, please. Sure, sorry. It seems it is indeed a relatively common modern bug. Try switching to a different backend. I cannot switch to a different backend without quitting the game. But I can certainly try later. Excuse me, I need to deal with these. How many of these are there? It's a really neat concept for an enemy, but... Ah, there you are. Okay, so I just need to find a save station. I don't want to go all the way back to my ship, but I will try to find a save station soon. Okay, interesting. Listen, buddies. Hold on, can I, like... Whoa! Oh, now it's personal. Ship it... Oh, whoops. Sorry. Yeah, I just missed that one. So I don't think those guys ever disappear. Bum 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 bum. Liquid gold. Drippy drippy drippy. Oh. Puffins, yes! No, puffers. I think these are puffers. Morphology, gel puffer. Consumes and emits fuel gel fumes. Explodes when ruptured. The exposure to fuel gel has left the shell of the gel puffer highly susceptible to weapon fire. Gel puffers have come to rely on the toxic vapors given off by fuel gel for sustenance. They process these gases and then expel the excess to stay afloat. The brittle shell of the puffer, while durable in appearance, is rather thin and easily damaged. Nope. Okay, let's see if we can find a save station over here. Oh yeah, this thing! Alright, back to the ship it is. Large Brio coffers contain energy and weapon supplies, only damaged by heavy weapon fire. Large Brio coffers were originally designed to store items and supplies in locations where cache plants wouldn't survive. Their hardened plating makes them resistant to all but the heaviest of weapon fire. Hi, buddy. Are you a hopper? Can you stop that? Morphology, hopper. Attacks with razor-sharp talons. Pounces from a distance. A delicacy in some circles. Hey, yo! What's up? How's it? I's good. I's good. We're having to go find a save station so we can kind of fiddle with the back end of my hardware. So, because the skin visor is being kind of naughty. These aggressive insectoids use small hops to get within striking distance and then pounce, using their talons to tear away at their prey. From a distance, they will fire bursts of venom at their target. Despite their aggressive nature, they are somewhat fragile and can be easily dispatched. Because of this, they will commonly hunt in packs. What kind of pizza? You said you were getting a pizza. What kind of pizza did you get? Let me take a shower, but no straw. Hey, no shame. I get that. No shame. Fragile? Not hardly. Probably some matter of pizza of the forest again. Oh, right! Forest pizza. That one was, I don't remember what you had on it. It was like, but hey, you're fine. I got a pepperoni, onion, double mozzarella, and red lettuce. Whoa, that sounds really good. That sounds like something I would super duper eat. Pepperoni, onion, double mozzarella, and red lettuce. Oh, red lettuce. I was thinking you were saying red onions. Red lettuce. I typed in onions. Red lettuce. Oh, red leaf lettuce. Okay. Sure, I guess. Lechuga violeta. Oh, onions were red though. Makes sense. Tropea kind. The one that are usually on pizza. Yep. Yeah, red onions are pretty great. Raricho. Let's save. That way I can mess with the back end a little. Game has been saved. Energy and ammo fully replenished. Thank you. Null? Doesn't that just mean it doesn't work? Okay, let's see. It's only useful for device. Okay. Let's try this one. fine. I still feel damp. Today was basically swamp work. Okay, I'm going to the shower if you don't get it. No worries. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully I do not get too many tech issues. I appreciate the well wishes. Good luck with your shower. Hope you enjoy it. Alright. Time to go test and see if this fixed the scan visor issue. Oh! Okay, yeah, my browser... Okay, hold on. I just realized I don't think I'm seeing emotes either. Yeah, all my browser sources got messed up. Okay, there we go. Let me go. I need to reset my... by the way, Deus825, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. I'm so sorry. I just realized it occurred to me because I actually...
The Leviathan seed is protected by an energy shield.
Oh, I better not have... I know.
You will not be able to reach it with that barrier
I know.
More data We're near the wreckage of a downed Federation vessel. If you can use the satellite uplink on the... Prepare to receive...
I've already gotten the ship's core. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Yeah, no, I know how to get there. I need the grapple beam to get over there. Alerts. I'm assuming, can I not get sound alerts either? Okay, we got the sound alerts. Those are fine. Cool. Okay, so I think I finished. I think I fixed them. Grapple beam! Yeah, I gotta get the grapple beam! It is a really long fish that I just like whip out and go whap, and I throw it at grapple points, and the fish just kind of like just kind of noms the point, and I just swing along the fish. Don't worry, it doesn't hurt the fish. The fish is extremely durable for some reason. Fish fat. Yeah! And the fish is doing a really good job. She's like, it's a living. To be fair, they do get free snacks out of the deal. They get to nibble on grapple points. That's how they feed. The fish is overpowered on Phazon. It feels nothing but power. I love that. Okay, alright, so let's try heading back to that other area. Let's try scanning the orb. Nope. That one's not gonna work. Let's try this one. I love this game. It is quite fun. I will admit that it has some minor hiccups when it comes to playing it on a 100% fully, totally, utterly, completely real Wii. Nintendo Wii. We're running into some issues with the scan visor. This is a really good game though. Yeah, this is one of my big, this whole Metroid Prime, well, Metroid Prime 1 and 3 were really big childhood games for me. Brio. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right. Time to head out. Yeah, so now the, oh my goodness, you cannot be serious. I know. Whee! I am well aware how this works. I was playing this fun little Lego simulator mobile game, but it quintupled how many unavoidable ads there were and locked a ton of what used to be free goodies behind watching even more ads. So I uninstalled it, but I missed the Legos. Yeah, I get that. I had somebody recommend a game, and they were like, yeah, it's super cool, and I'm like, oh, okay. So I played a little bit of it, and it's just like, the concept is cool, but it's just so many ads. It's like one of those diner simulator style games, and I'm just like, how could you have possibly like stomached this? It's like you do there's like an ad at the beginning of the stage, the ad at the end of the stage, an ad as you're like looking to head to another stage. Red blast shield. Oh my god. Okay, I kind of got it. I got it for a second. There. Oh my god. Metal Lord is obstructing path, but movable by electrographical forces. Move object. I didn't even need to scan it. A literally intolerable amount of unskippable ads. Yeah, it's just, ugh. Okay. One last try. There's really only like one more. I don't. There really is only like one more I can possibly choose. I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but we'll see. Oh. And this was the safe option. I think we're just gonna have to tolerate it. I think we're just gonna have to deal. Where'd my thing go? Okay. Oh. Interesting. Okay, yeah, this isn't gonna work. Okay, so I can't use that particular backend. It's just not running the game. So we'll go ahead and cancel out of that. It looks like, yeah, we're just gonna have to deal with it, I think. This is a bug that is only known to happen on Dolphin as a result. That sure would be weird if scans the temporary scan points with large blocks and phase are harshly changed completely different. Entirely different scan effect does not happen in the terms of native, and there are no anti-aliasing effects. Oh, wait a minute, did I leave the anti-alias? Oh, okay. Set to resolution. Internal resolution is set to native. Oh. Oh. I didn't want to type out all that, fair enough. Okay. The silencing. Yeah. In the future, you can just DM that to me. Oh. I was like, what are you doing? Oh no, everybody's been silenced! Oh no, this is bad. This is Brad. Brad's back. Okay. I'm thinking this won't... Actually, you know what? Hold on. I was happy with the current backend, so let's set the backend back to what it was. Everything back to normal. Native resolutions, resolutions native. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Hi, hello, goat. Hello, hello, hi. Hello, hi, hello. Oh no, nobody can speak anymore. So yes, I've officially found a recipe for Jello brand flan. Apparently. At the very least, I can make a stiff pudding so that you can like put in molds and stuff. So that's pretty cool. I'm happy with that. Whoa, 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 wait a second. Wait a minute.
Samus, the Leviathan seed is protected by an energy shield. You will not be able to reach it with that barrier active.
Oh no, this, whoa, oh, this resolution looks weird. Wait, how does it look on screen? Oh, it looks strange on my big monitor.
We need more data to determine how the shield can be...
Oh, this is hard to look at.
You are near the wreckage of a downed Federation vessel. If you can use the satellite uplink on the ship, you may be able to access information concerning the seed. Prepare to receive the ship's coordinates now.
It looks great. I think it looks great on stream. There are just certain bits. It looks fine. That's what I thought. There are just certain bits on my big, blown up, super big monitor that just look kind of pixelated and strange and kind of choppy. But aside from that, also I believe I think the arm cannon moves more quickly now. And I think it follows my cursor more closely. I guess because the resolution. That must have been what was causing it. Was the resolution not being... Oh, that's so funny. Okay, very interesting. I didn't even know that could happen. So yeah, so now the arm cannon seems to be a lot more maneuverable. A lot easier to use. This looks way worse. I'm glad they never forced me to... Yeah, there we go! Security system disrupted. Local door lock has been opened. System will remain in standby mode. Oh yeah, for sure. It plays way better. It's definitely worth it. Absolutely. It is so worth it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Metal orb is obstructing path, but movable by electric grapple... Metal orb is obstructing path, but movable by electro-grapple forces. Move object to clear this tunnel. Yeah, okay, cool. So... There we go. We fixed it. We fixed it, and I am happy. Let's make sure that the... Yep, Orang is not back. For those of you who didn't catch the very beginning, there was a weird bug where if you opened the menu while in the scan visor, that includes progressing into the logbook, it would just flash you with this big orange screen. We call it Orang. But we figured out that disabling fog removes that. Well, yeah, apparently it was just a quick fix, find and found online. Just disabling fog removed that. Yomf. 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 Sorry, little sphere. Oh, okay. Use your electro grapple beam. Exactly. Wait, hold on. No, I'm doing that. This tunnel ain't big enough for the True. Alright, in we go. No! They did not bring these things back! Shell bugs. Okay, attacks by firing phase on spine. They did bring these things back. This is the attacks by firing phase on spine. Soft body is vulnerable to attack. Shell bugs are slow-moving roaming insects whose soft bodies are easily damaged. Until they reach maturity, they will not develop their phasite shell. Unable to retract into a shell to avoid damage, they must aggressively attack any potential threat. They will extend sharp spines to fend off attackers or propel these spines at enemies. I bet you these things are just the spiny guys from Prime 1. No, not really. Scans detect an abnormality in this unnatural ice formation. Phazon signatures present. So clearly Rundus. Oh, hi. Phase-on vines are impervious to attack, but growths are vulnerable to phase-on base weaponry. Alright, let me do this. Cool. Energy tank injected. Is that venom weed? Nope. Oh. I can jump down there. Probably means I'm gonna get the grapple beam here. Let's go check out this other area. Okay, I thought I could jump on that ice. Never mind. Let's go this way. Boy, this phase on weapons system sure is cool and safe. It sure is. I sure do like having it. It's very powerful. The fact that it has no drawbacks is pretty interesting, since it's phase on. Oh! He like kind of fist bumped himself. Alright, big guys, let's do this. Whoa! Morphology, Reptilicus Hunter. Target can generate a personal cloaking field around its body. Yeah, I guess these are the Reptilicus. Okay. I guess these guys are nasty. Target can generate a personal cloaking field around its body. Phase-on corruption has granted Reptilicus hunters the ability of cloaking themselves. They use this to their advantage and will hide or move positions while cloaked to gain the upper hand in combat. Reptilicus hunters are fairly organized despite their primitive nature. Usually attacking in small groups, they patiently wait for their prey to become isolated in a locked area before attacking. Their weaponry consists of an energy whip for close-range assaults and a throwing chakram for long-range attacks. They have adapted to the harsh climates of Brio and are quite resistant to fuel gel and heat-based attacks. Okay, so I don't understand this. I really don't get this. How have these things... presumably the phase-on meteor, the Leviathan seed, has only been around for like a month. That's really sad considering the monument against war that we saw before. Oh yeah, it is. Phase-on is just that corruptive. Oh yeah. True. Oh, I get it. That is sad. They lost their minds to the phase-on sickness. I see. That is really sad. Yeah, I hadn't thought of it that way. Thank you. Stone structure is retracted into the wall and no longer active. Hallway access granted. Thank you. Free hallway! These grapnels are kind of annoying. I need a grapple beam. Oh, hello. Stone plates appear to be a primitive locking system that requires specific input to open. I just realized I completely forgot that if you are having trouble with the thing going down, you can just hold. If you hold Z, it'll lock you so that you can strafe, and then you can also free aim for stuff like that. In the first game, even after sealing it away, it eventually corrupted the Kozo ghosts. True. God, I hadn't thought of that. Brionian data translated. Entry, Age of Science. The ships of Brio sped. Okay. The ships of Brio sped to the stars in all directions, bearing the banner of peace. Soon we found stellar brethren in the Kozo, the Luminoth, and the Ela. Starborn knowledge came to Brio, and we gladly sent our wisdom to our new friends in return. The hearts of Brio were filled with pride, and they honored the lords of science for all the wonders we provided. As the time of New Brio came to be, the old ways faded. The cries of joy from those who honored science covered the angry shouts of those who mourned the old ways, the primal traditions. How sad. What song is that? What am I thinking of? There must be a way across here. Because I can't get back now. I can't hop back up there, so there must be a solution. Oh. Morphology, Korba. Works with snatchers to feed, vulnerable to concussive blasts. Morphology, Snatcher. Works with a Korba to feed, vulnerable to concussive blasts. Snatchers are cunning, albeit weak, bioforms. Unable to kill most prey on their own, they rely on the stronger Korba to do the work for them. Snatchers will swarm onto a target until it is overwhelmed. Once they have their prey, they use their power to levitate, lifting the victim to a point where the Korba can devour them. What the Korba cannot digest, it expels to feed the Snatchers. This symbiotic relationship works well for both Snatchers and the Korba. The Korba is a vicious, resilient bioform. It prefers to lurk above its hunting grounds, waiting for prey. The Korba relies on the smaller Snatchers to levitate victims to a point where the Korba can devour them. What the Korba cannot digest, it expels to feed the Snatchers. This symbiotic relationship works well for both Korba and Snatchers. Ah, there you are. Scans detect an unusually high amount of telluric alloy in this section of the cliffside. Oh, look, he's all hungry. Oh, look at him. He's like, oh, look at how big it is. Yay! Oh, they inflated. What's my favorite Metroid game? Oh, that's such a tough choice. I don't know. Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5. I'm thinking either... Fusion, Dread, or Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. I'm thinking either Fusion, Dread, or 2 Echoes. That's probably it. Is Dread? Dread is very good. Dread is very, very good. Let's see. Ornamental panel is covering part of the statue. It could probably be ripped off with enough force. This one is kind of fun. It's a bit more. Statue contains several liters of unstable fuel gel. Igniting the gel may destroy the statue. There you are. Grapple swing. Future for me, but I never finished Dread, so like I want to guess. Do I get another finger? Oh man. One more. You had one power less, but now you have one more. Excuse me. Armor suit upgrade acquired. Grapple swing online. Lock onto grapple points with Z to swing across. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. The grapple swing allows you to swing back and forth from special points throughout the environment. Target a grapple point and press and hold Z to fire the grapple beam. Hold Z down to stay connected and let go to release. Use the stick to turn while swinging. Notes, the grapple swing can be used to cross large gaps. Look for special points to shimmer to swing from. Yeah, so the grapple beam is one of the last powers you get in the first game. A middle power you get in the second game, and one of the first powers you get in the last game. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, somebody. Okay, cool. Somebody said that it actually did happen. I don't know why I thought that would be. Ah, hello. I see. Hold on. What is this? Moganar class war golem is without power, unable to activate with current suit upgrades. Ah, gotcha. Looks like there's Phazon underneath there. SMH power creep. Yeah! There's just like 2 bosses that spawned. Oh no! Poor Goo. No! I go too early. Gah! Okay, what? How am I supposed to do this? What am I missing? Maybe I have to take down those puffers while I'm swinging. What? Panel mountings appear to be weak from age, maybe ripped off with enough force. Okay. Alright, time to go to town! Let's do this! A lot of these things to rip off. Yomp! Yomp! What? Oh. You can like kind of whip it any direction you want. Interesting. You know what I just realized? I think I know what was in that other... I think I know what was being guarded by that ball. Oh, hello! Ah, missile expansion. Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5. They say gamers never look up. What was that? What is that? Whoa! Hey! Morphology, Reptilicus. Teleports across short distances. Highly aggressive and territorial. Scans indicate a mutation that allows the Reptilicus to teleport over short distances, commonly used as a combat tactic to corner and trap their prey. The Reptilicus appear to suffer from Phazon corruption, and all higher thought processes have been replaced by savage bloodlust. This corruption has also increased their resistance to heat-based attacks and fuel gel. Oh, yeah, me too. I'm sure it will be, right? I guess I can't be sure, but yeah, I'm really hoping it's gonna be good. I bet you that ball was guarding a save station. Woo! Yeah, hyper mode seems to be really, really good. I feel very silly for having... I almost never used hyper mode. When I first played this game, energy tank acquired. Maximum energy capacity increased by 100. I was always afraid of it eating my energy tanks. Panel mountings appear to be weak from age, maybe ripped off with enough force. Yoink! Brionian data translated. Entering Golden Age. Data moved to logbook for further review. Look now to the past and to the time of peace on Brio. See the age of gold when our world was a paradise unrivaled. Hear the songs of joy fill the streets of the royal city as the people honor the coming of Brius the First, the Liberator. Behold the launch of our first ship to the stars on that day, and witness the rise of science, of a new Brio. See this and see the beginning of our downfall. Oh, really? Alright, so this is covered with ice. Bioform is encased in solid ice and is blocking entry to the tunnel. High temp shots may shatter it. Plasma beam? Perhaps. Perhaps plasma beam. Why can't I jump? It's odd. Okay. What's this? Right, I have the grapple beam now, which means that I can go grapple swing. I have the grapple swing now, which means I can head back to that ship. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Where was the ship? Oh, wait. That's right. It was over this way. I'm gonna go down to the craft store to look at this year's Halloween stuff. Oh, fantastic! Oh my goodness, it's been... Okay, wait a minute. This stream should be over. Wait, I gotta find a save station. I've been so oh no, it doesn't feel like all the technical stuff we've had to do made the stream feel a lot shorter than it actually was. Let's head back to my ship and save. Bye, Metabay! Thank you for saying that, because I probably wouldn't have even noticed. Alright, time for me to shut her down, I think. Let's... Alright, well that was the first little taste of Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. That was super duper fun. Samus's ship also looks like Samus. I agree. Samus's ship always kind of looking a little bit like Samus is pretty great. Oh, I forgot that it's just gonna keep beeping like that. But hey Meister, what's up? It's so good to see you. Thank you for the cheer. We are about to wrap up. I actually have been streaming a little bit longer than I was intending to, but hello Meister, so good to see you. How have you been? Oh man, well that was delightful. Thank you everybody for coming. That was our first little taste of Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. For anybody who's unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other LoFi fans. It's super duper fun and cool, and you should totally come check it out if you can. Been looking for a bit, recently got up from bed. Having a lazy LoFi day, it seems. Pop, 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 pop. I love those bongo emotes. They're really cute. I love seeing all the little, like, popular emote styles of the time. We had the lick, which I absolutely love. We have the bongo, which is really fun. I think I've really only seen like one wiggle. I don't know if I've seen a bunch of wiggle, but Spacey Bat has a wiggle that I really, really like. Oh yeah, the peaks. The lurking peaks. Yeah, the peak emotes are great. But I as cool as it would be to have one of my own, I just don't know how I would beat these ones, the hype train peaks. They're just so cute. But yeah, mirror. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's cute. The look. I actually have not seen that one yet. Not like around, I mean. I actually haven't seen that one around. But yeah, let's see. Tomorrow we are going to be playing some more Final Fantasy V. We are going to be delving a little bit more into the story, getting some more stuff done, getting job levels, and figuring out the mystery of what is going on with all these crystals. So that's going to be fun. I think we're going to be doing a little bit more world exploring than we have been. So be a fun little chill stream, I think. Thanks for streaming. Thank you, Abyo. Thank you for stopping by. Catch you later. And yeah. I hope you guys had fun today. I know I did. Weird technical issues aside, or possibly because of them, I rather liked this stream. This was a lot of fun. I'm enjoying this game. Take care, Meister. See you later. Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, like I've said before, is a bit of a childhood game for me, so I'm really enjoying getting to see it again in a totally new light. I guess I could try. The problem with, oh my goodness. The problem with, okay, if I shrink the window down to normal native resolution, I can't even see. Oh yeah, that's how small it looks. That's how small it looks if I GBA mode. Yeah, that's how small it looks if I shrink it down. But if I make it too big, it looks really weird on my screen. I guess I'll get used to it. The problem is that I don't know how to. Is it possible to set the resolution I'm seeing to something different? The internal resolution. Can I change the external resolution? Can I make it a little... Can I make the window... I don't want to make... The problem is I don't want to make the window a little smaller. It's like, can I... Yes, you can change the internal resolution. The problem is that changing the internal resolution starts causing weird scan visor bugs. And I'd really like it if I could... The game looks a little odd on my big monitor with the native resolution. So, yeah, I guess it's just how we're gonna have to do this, unfortunately. The game is fairly old at this point and was intended to be run on a bit of a smaller, lower resolution screen than this. Let's see. Auto. Ah, I see. I was running it on auto resolution. And you don't want to use any anti-aliasing because that also apparently messes with the scan visor. But yeah, we were having some real schnasty scan visor issues where it was like whipping me around to scan the entirely wrong thing. And apparently pretty much the only way to get around that is to go to a native resolution with no anti-aliasing. So yeah, that's just how we're gonna have to do this, I guess. It looks fine on stream. I think it looks fine on stream. So it'll be totally great for you guys, which is fantastic, which is what I like. But yeah, I had forgotten that we get the grapple lasso so quickly. I'm kind of sad that we can't use the grapple lasso on dudes to throw them around. It makes sense why you can't, because otherwise that's all the game would be. You would just position yourself next to a cliff and then just whip a guy off the cliff. It's like, all right, bye. But you can use it to like rip off shields and stuff like that. It's a cool mechanic. I like the grapple lasso. I actually really like the prologue of this game. I think it's a fun little like, you're going down linear hallways with Galactic Federation guys, and then once you're done with that bit, which is very not Metroid Prime, now you're in the exploration of alien planets where you're acquiring power-ups and having to accomplish objectives, and I am super here for that. I love it. Can't even look at what that is. Left side air dock. I'm assuming this is the seed. I'm assuming this is the launch site for the seed or something. Maybe not, but yeah, I am super excited to see more of this, to experience this game all over again, and I hope you guys are excited to experience it with me. Once this is done, we'll be done with the Metroid Prime trilogy, with the 3 main Metroid Prime games. And then we'll probably be ready for Metroid Prime 4 Beyond whenever it decides to come out. That'll be pretty nifty. But, yeah, I guess that's really all I've got to say about this delightful game. I do think it, is very different from the first and second game. The motion controls I honestly thought would be easier to pick up, but the locking on to enemies is actually harder than I was expecting. your cursor needs to be much closer to them. In the first and second game, you could just, if they were on your screen, you could press the L button you could press L to lock onto them pretty realistically. You to play the Prime games, the only group playing Halo on the Xbox never got any. Well, if you decide to, you'll be in for a treat. They're rather fun. If you like lore-filled, mysterious worlds of unknown thingies, then you'll love it. Mysterious worlds full of mystery, terror, unknown things, and boss fights. Then I'll be honest, you'll be in for a treat. Oh, and puzzles, lots of puzzles, and upgrades, and stuff to fight. That's really cool. The first game is the quintessential Metroid Prime. It's what started it all. So it is the simplest of the 3, but also it's like the most Metroid Prime. The second one, in my opinion, adds a whole ton of stuff that really builds on it. I've actually talked about this in my streams, but yeah, the second one adds a ton of stuff that builds on it and really adds a lot of complexity and interesting gimmicks to the series. Some of the boss fights are kind of nasty, but aside from that, kind of mean and kind of weird, inscrutable a little, but not very many of them, only like a couple. But overall, I think it's my favorite Prime game. This one is very good, but it does so dramatically change the game change up the formula that it feels kind of odd. It feels kind of odd when you compare it to the other two. It's like a completely and utterly different game. So I'm actually very curious to see. 1 and 2 are very similar. 3 is just completely off the rails different. So I'm actually excited to see if 4 is more like 3 or more like 1 and 2. Like what kind of basic systems they decide to go with for 3. I'm very curious. I'm very excited and curious to see. But yeah, I guess that's gonna be it for today. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful, taining, stupendorific, awesome, tacular rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Bye.